for is what if we don't see an update today? What if the futures, which are up right now, end negative? That would be a very bearish initial signal for the overall markets going forward. Number two, March marked the 5th straight up month of gains with the S&P in a row. That is a gain of 3.1%. 3.1% may not sound like a lot, but if you multiply it again out, that's on pace to be a substantial yearly move. Again, a month of 3%, you're talking about on pace to do like 36% if you map that out. So big gains 5 months in a row. Historically, you don't get very many more months in a row continuation to the upside, so just be a little bit cautious now. In addition, I know a lot of you guys don't pay attention to this, but the markets are entering Mercury retrograde here today, starting today. And one of the things that I've scanned and I've noticed is that during Mercury retrograde, there tends to be more angst in the market, more volatility. So just also be ready for that. We see the VIX trading at 13. China manufacturing activity expanded for the first time in 6 months. I'm going to talk about some Chinese stocks today. I continue to think that as a small allocation in my portfolio, I actually like this. The valuations, you're seeing stocks like Alibaba, Baidu, and some of these other ones, they're trading at such ridiculous forward PEs of like 8 versus the S&P at around 25. So there's a big disparity here. Granted, it's partially the economy in China. It's partially the risk of invasion of Taiwan, but they're starting to look like they're breaking out. We've talked about the K-Web before. Tesla announces a $1,000 price hike here. Again, that's on Model Ys in the United States. So again, after a lot of cuts, it seems like Elon Musk is backing back on some of those price cuts, inching prices just up ever so slightly. ISM manufacturing PMI for the U.S. will be out at 10 a.m. today. We'll watch to see the market reaction. And then, of course, we have Bitcoin, got a weekly, monthly, and quarterly close above the previous all-time high of 69,200. I talked about that. We're going to kind of delve into what the charts are saying. Is it a real thing or is it a rug pull here? We're going to look at that in just a minute. All right, lastly, gold, guys. Gold is the stellar mover here. And again, gold, guys, seeing new all-time highs day after day. It's now actually ripping percentage-wise, I think, since the start of this year, even just over the last, I think since in the last 2 months, it's almost up 15%. For gold, that is monumental. You don't see moves like that in gold. All right, guys, we're going to quickly do the spin to find out who won. Remember, it was Verified Investing Alerts, 3 months of that service. That's a value of $225. Just a key note here is that it's now on the new verifiedinvesting.com website under Smart Money Trade Alerts for crypto. Smart Money Trade Alerts crypto. All right, let's get it started, guys. Who's winning this? And we'll do the wheel spin in just a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Who's the winner today? And again, we'll do that wheel spin, the wheel of appreciation, because as always, guys, I really appreciate you guys tuning in every day. All right, Santosh Tiwari, 1967. Santosh Tiwari, 1967. Reach out to Lawton at verifiedinvesting.com. All right, guys. So again, good stuff there. Let's get into some chart action. So I'm going to quickly go over a chart of the S&P and the NASDAQ, and then I want to show you guys the incredible information. When we go to this new website, guys, and it just launched on the weekend, my team here, unbelievably good job of getting everything together for this new site. But the information that I have on this is everything as a trader that I look for on a daily basis to give me insights into the market is on that data center homepage. And I'm going to continue to keep it updated with my team of all the best data. This isn't about hype. This isn't about anything else. Verified Investing is where I want you guys to feel comfortable that you're getting facts and data, not all the BS that's out there around the rest of the internet. All right, number one, what we know here is the NASDAQ 100 has broken. You can see here, retracing to the scene of the crime. This, to me, is a signal, at least quarterly now, and I'm going to talk about some quarterly projections. I actually believe that we should see, based on the signals in the charts that we should see a 10% correction from the highs on the NASDAQ 100 in this quarter. In the next 3 months, I'm calling for a 10% correction. Now, you might say, wow, that seems crazy. What are the odds of that, et cetera, et cetera? Well, listen, the odds are the odds. But one of the things I do want to show you guys right here on the charts is that if we go to the RSI, and this is key, I'm going to change the color on this, and we're going to make it a bigger line because I want you guys to have this ability to view. It's a very clear negative divergence. And this negative divergence isn't just a short-term negative divergence. What we see here on the chart is that downward, continual downsloping, while price has been continually going up, right? So again, that is an epic negative divergence. For those of you that don't understand negative divergences on the RSI, essentially what it tells you is that the underlying money is unloading. So essentially I look at it like smart money is slowly unloading. They know the end is near, essentially, and what you're seeing is the retail crowd is still hyped up about new all-time highs, money flowing in, all of these exciting things going on with AI, and they're continuing to push it in that direction. So that's key. We have, obviously, this wedge pattern that broke down. That's a key. If you look at wedge patterns historically, when you break down from a wedge pattern, oftentimes you do a retrace to the scene of the crime, but it's very rare you don't get a more significant correction out of a wedge pattern. We, in fact, use this in day trading on a daily basis to generate serious profits by using this same pattern just on a smaller time frame, like a 1 minute or a 10-minute chart, and it works. We've made a lot of money this year using this pattern. So I would anticipate that that will be achieved as well on the NASDAQ 100. If we look quickly here, guys, what we see here, we know we confirmed on the S&P. Now, the S&P did kind of a retrace to the scene of the crime. We're going to kind of be bubbling up there again today, but we'll see if the S&P starts to roll over. The reason why the NASDAQ confirmed first and is much weaker is because it's so concentrated in these mega cap stocks, while the S&P is 500. Remember, the NASDAQ 100 is just 100 stocks. And it basically has a 50% weighting in the Magnificent Seven. So once those stall out, it's going to obviously stall out the NASDAQ 100. The S&P 500, sure, those Magnificent Seven have about a 20 to 25% rating, or weighting, but it's much smaller than what we see in the index overall because it's 500 stocks. So you have energy, you have utilities, you have industrials, all of these other things that are helping now. They're playing a little bit of catch up in the markets to kind of keep the S&P up a little bit stronger while the Mag 7s start to stall out a little bit. Okay, so just something to keep an eye on there. All right, we're going to go into more charts, but follow me over here, guys. I want to show you this, right? So this is the new website right here. I want to walk you through because this freaking thing is amazing. Right now you can see me right there, and again, that's live actually. So if you ever just want to watch the game plan or any of our shows, very weird for me to be on live while watching myself live. But okay, in any case, that's what it is, right? We have our tickers up here. You have Bitcoin. You can go to the side here, and we have all of your quotes up here: gold, oil, again, on and on here. As we scroll down, well, by the way, we have all the courses right here, trade alerts, trading rooms, live workshops, elite groups, advanced trader analysis. I'm not even going to worry about that because honestly, guys, I'm not so keen on you guys even purchasing anything. I want you to use the free stuff. The free stuff is where the money's at. Financial news and insights. All right, I've already written multiple articles today. Morning market blast. Dow strong as it hit and gets to target. There's housing data here. These are all articles from myself and my team. All right, let's go down so we don't have to look at me on a second screen there. All right, down here we have our past lives, right? We have all of our past lives right in this range. And again, very interesting there as well. As we scroll lower, this is where you get the nitty gritty, right? This is where we look at key verified charts, right? So you can look at these. Here's gold breaks out. Here's the target of gold. You have the MetaFast charts. Here's crypto charts, Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy, Cardano charts, and these will be updated on a regular basis. And again, look at the arrows. There's multiple ones. Injective, price target, the case for 100,000 on Bitcoin, Ethereum, et cetera, et cetera. And by the way, you click on this and it pops up mega size on the chart, and you can kind of look at these different levels and see the write-up given. All right, now, as if that's, but wait, there's more, right? But then what we do is when we go down here, we have our economic charts. So you have investor insight home sales price, okay? price data here, market cap to GDP, 10-year yield chart signals weakness. All right, all of these kind of things popping up for you guys. Same thing, clickable, going right to the stats. If we jump on that, look at what we have right here on the data. So all the data that you need is right here. But wait, there's more. Okay, now as we scroll down here, we have economic metrics, right? JOLTS data coming out later this week, the chart of the JOLTS data with a write-up, what to expect, what to look for, non-farm payrolls, on and on and on. And again, folks, as we go through here, let me just see. I think our tech team might be doing some updates. We have shorts here. Oh, no, there we go. Heat maps as well. So we got our heat maps, crypto heat map right here. What I love about this, folks, is you can zoom in. You can zoom in on anything. And by the way, you want to click on one of the heat maps, on one of the symbols. It brings up a chart right here. You can do all your charting on the website. So literally, this is the coolest thing. Like literally, it's excited me because this is what I love. Lastly, I'll just show you this. And by the way, we're going to be adding more and more stuff. We've got our index, our fear and greed index for stocks, the Fed watch tool. You just click on that, it becomes big. All of these things are clickable. And here's your crypto fear and greed index. All right, guys. So in any case, I'm not going to spend any more time on that because I ultimately just wanted you to see the benefits of what I'm doing. The more things I use in trading, the more things I'm going to put on that homepage for you guys to use. My ultimate goal is after 25 years of trading, there are things that I look at, and then there are things that I don't look up. The things that I look at will be on that homepage for you. You can obviously check out all the other services that we offer. All right. So let's talk Bitcoin. As long as we're talking about Bitcoin and crypto here, let's look quickly at Bitcoin on this. Then we'll do a quick wheel spin and obviously thank our amazing sponsors. So Bitcoin got its first daily, weekly, monthly, and quarterly close above 69.2. I did say that that would be bullish, and it is, right? So as long as you don't close on the weekly back below that, that remains bullish. However, today, and this is, by the way, to members of my Smart Money crypto service, I talked about this, but one of the things that we have to watch is we have a bull flag of consolidation here. So that is also bullish as long as that pattern holds. However, if we start on the daily trading down in this range, the bull flag fails. Now, on a basis, let's say, let's do some hypotheses, right? Let's say the bull flag fails and we start trading lower. Does that mean that it's all of a sudden bearish? The answer is no, not until you get a weekly close back below 69.2. All right, so you have to watch it in stages as we go. But as of now, as long as we maintain 69.2 on a weekly basis and the bull flag remains, you have to think that we're headed back up to 74, just under 74, and then potentially even higher on Bitcoin's price. But again, just be aware, it's a little suspicious. The one thing that kind of raises my eyebrows, and again, I'm always a contrarian thinker, is that if you go on social media, everyone's like, oh, it just closed above the weekly, the monthly, the quarterly close. In fact, I saw Pompliano on CNBC today, and he was saying, you know, the last time we got to close above this, Bitcoin ran 300%. To me, in my head, I think, oh, are the institutional money just wanting to get the last bulls on board so that they can pull that rug from underneath? That's the way my brain thinks. It's like a messed up way of thinking, but I'm always, because I've been burned so many times in my early career learning how to do this stuff, I can't help but be skeptical. It's just the way I am. A lot of you guys maybe aren't at that stage yet where you've been burned that many times, but over time you start to become more and more like that in your mind. Couple other charts here, guys. I've talked about the injective chart with a potential for a breakdown. Look at how weak this is. If you look at Bitcoin, compare it to this, look at how this line, look at where price is right there on that level. And again, if you get a close below this level, especially with confirmation, I continue to think we're headed down to about $24 to $25 on injective. Look at how many times it's hit this line, by the way, just over and over again. All right, couple other charts here. Ethereum, I know you guys want to talk some Ethereum, so let's quickly look at that. Then we'll get into gold. We'll get into some other stock charts as well. But Ethereum, guys, here's the trend line to watch, right? So you basically have a level around 32 to 3,300. As long as price holds above that, it is a positive. It's a neutral to positive bias. If this line, if you start trading below this level here, then that is a technical breakdown, and you have to start looking for significant downside. Short-term support would be this low at 3,000, but if you take that out, guess where you're going? down here. Now on the upside, as long as you stay up here, you could easily float back to that double top at 4,000, all right? So again, by the way, that's how trading is, by the way, or investing. It has these pivot points, these fulcrum points, right? Where when you're on one side, you tilt this way. When you're on the other side, you tilt this way. And this would be your fulcrum point right now. Fulcrum point, again, being which side are you on, which side are you, the probabilities most likely favoring. So as long as you're up here, you angle there. If you get below here, now you angle to the downside and the probabilities flip. It's a flip of the probabilities. That's what the fulcrum point is. All right, guys, let's quickly do a spin of this wheel, and then we're going to take a quick minute or two to thank Lux Algo for being an amazing sponsor, guys. You got to check out Lux Algo and the premium signals. Like you guys know, I've already been working on multiple signals with them to debut in a couple months as soon as they get their marketplace up or whatever. But again, just they are awesome. They are truly
All right, traders, good morning. Good morning, traders. Streaming on a Tuesday, yes, we are. Watching the market dump here. SPY is dumping. 10-year yields up significantly as well, so trade carefully out there. This is our little like last line of defense zone that we have here at the 518 level. So we're going to check that out, see how it works out. Stay tuned. We got more data and more information coming here before market open. Thanks for hanging with the spread. All right, good morning, traders. We are waiting for Gareth Soloway to come on live here on YouTube to go over the market with us today. I am Shimano Trader. Welcome to the show. I am streaming on a Tuesday. Yes, I am. I'm going to try to stream all week, actually. So thanks, and welcome to the show. Don't forget to subscribe, participate in our poll. And we got Gareth here coming up here shortly, so stay tuned. And let's get the keys to the trading day. Let's see how it goes. Good luck today.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the game plan, a charged game plan today. I've got so much technical information on the charts, on the data coming out here. We have a ton to cover. My name again, Gareth Soloway here at Verified Investing Studios. I'm pumped if you can't tell. All right, let's get started here. Right over, nice catch, by the way. Right over to the charts. We've got big things going on here. First and foremost, we're going to just quickly look at what's driving this market today. And I'm going to get, by the way, into the market blast. I want to go over that. But I wanted to show you this because this is a big deal. The yields, this is the 10-year yield. This is a big deal. The yield, and it's breaking out above this level. Now, has it confirmed? No. But ultimately, look at this area here, here, and here, and look at where the 10-year yield is trading right now at 4.389%. That is a big deal, all right, guys? Again, what does that imply? It implies the Federal Reserve is likely, or at least markets are starting to anticipate, less cuts. Now, I have a hypothesis on this. I think the fact that we're seeing oil up again today, we're seeing gold up, commodities are moving up, gasoline, the chart of gasoline's breaking out of a bull pattern here. If we see commodities continue to go up, it's basically going to raise inflation. It just is. I mean, if you see oil, gasoline, all these things start to go higher, guess what? Inflation's going up. That's going to handcuff the Fed. I've said that for the longest time. All right, what we're going to do now, guys, is we're going to get into the market blast. Let's get right into it here. So we have our morning market blast on verifiedinvesting.com. We're going to scroll down to the keys of the day. Notice I zoomed in today, so I think you guys can probably read this a little bit clearer. Yields, again, are potentially breaking out above the 4.34% resistance level, currently trading at 4.377. That was when I wrote this, but it obviously is a little bit higher even now. We actually touched 4.4%. Next up, what does this imply? It implies the Fed can cut or will be able to cut less if inflation continues up, and the yields are telling us that that might be the case. Futures are selling sharply this morning on the NASDAQ and the S&P. We're going to look at those charts in a minute, but again, this is continuing to be an inverse reaction to the 10-year yield. 10-year yield going up. We even saw the dollar screaming and breaking and confirming yesterday. These are all negatives for the stock market and for crypto. And by the way, we'll talk about Bitcoin dropping tremendously today. Okay, next up, oil higher again today and gasoline attempting to break out from that bull flag. The higher the commodity goes, the higher inflation goes. That's just the way it works, right? So this may explain why rates are being pushed up. Think about that logically. This is my key thesis of the day, that as long as you see commodities going up, it's going to mean yields are going to have to go up to counteract the inflation pressure that that rising commodity basket has on inflation, right? All right, so again, now having said that, there's a caveat, but wait, there's more. What we have to look here, guys, is to take a look at what's coming out today. So the JOLTS data. The JOLTS data being released at 10 a.m. Eastern time. And again, the expectations are 8.76 million job openings. Again, JOLTS stands for job openings, all right? So it's how many openings are there. As of last month, we had 8.86 million. That's about 1.3 jobs for every single person. Now, that doesn't tell us if it's part-time or full-time, keep in mind, so just be aware of that as well. But either way, markets are expecting 8.76. any number that comes in 8 million, the markets will likely see a rally because yields will pull back. So as much as yields are up today, and we talked about that chart just a minute ago when we started, we have to remember that if the job openings show weakness, meaning a lot less job openings, that jump in the yields, which is unconfirmed as a breakout right now, we might see it reverse. Now, if it comes in stronger, let's say we come in at 9 million job openings, watch out, because markets will get crushed on that and yields will probably go well beyond 4.4% on the 10-year. All right, couple stocks in motion today. PVH is down 22% today, guys. 22% as the market, again, this is the fashion retailer that owns Tommy Hilfiger, Calvin Klein. They gave poor guidance. They cited a tough macro environment. Again, this is something that I've kind of been keying in on this, guys, and I'm going to talk about some charts in a minute. But we're seeing more and more companies missing or lowering guidance because they're saying that the macro picture is not good. Now, that doesn't just include outside the U.S. These are a lot of these brands are internal in the U.S. as well, and it does appear consumers are starting to reach their limit. There's only so much money you can put on credit cards before the credit card company says, whoa, you can't put any more on these credit cards. EV company Canoo, Go EV is the symbol, dropping 27% on disappointing guidance. This has just been a tough environment for EV companies. There's no doubt about it. The key here is support is at $2. All right. And by the way, you can see the support on PVH, $93. I'll be trading that in the live trading room on Verified Investing. If you go to verifiedinvesting.com,
Tesla dump, guys. Tesla
trading
dump.
Rooms, and it's the Apex Live
164.30
trading room. That's where I'm trading with my head traders, Ben, as well as Dr. B. And we had more winners yesterday, just printing money left and right. Love it. Okay, next up, let's take a look. We got to find out who's winning the $300 credit to Verified Investing. So let's do it right now. Let's get rocking and rolling. Here we go. Thank you guys for commenting on the positives and negatives that you saw on the website. I take it to heart. A lot of good reaction, guys. I'm so happy that you guys understand that I'm trying to build something that's for you guys, and by default, it's for me. It's what I want. It's what I need as a trader. And
Yo, this is Verified Investing. This is Gareth Soloway's channel. He broadcasts every morning from 6 a.m. to 6:30. Does a market cap with charts and all that stuff. Good place to tap in. Or you can watch it with me. That's cool too.
Guys, $300 credit. Please reach out to Lawton at Verified Investing. Remember, you have to be following the YouTube for Verified Investing or the Twitter for Verified Investing to win. So essentially, if you're not, then this would be default. Go back into the pot for someone else to win. Okay, in just a little bit, we're going to spin that wheel again. So we're going to get into another winner as always, guys. Let's get now to the chart. So the 10-year yield is doing this. We saw this already. Let's look at the dollar. So the dollar, guys, actually confirmed yesterday. Now, the dollar's pulling back a little bit because, honestly, look at the big move on the dollar. But the key to me is it closed above and it confirmed. So what this tells me is, as a technician of the charts, is that now this becomes big support. It was resistance when it would come up. It would hit this level over and over again and pull back. Now it's closed above, confirmed. Now if it pulls back, this becomes support for a potential move to the upside. Now always remember, can these things fail? Meaning, can you confirm back below? The answer is yes. It's all a probability game. So once you confirm above, I'd say about 75% chance that this level on a pullback holds and goes higher like that. Still leaves 25% for it to break back below. The beauty of it is if it confirms below, you know right away. Okay, it confirmed below, that means it's a failed breakout, and then you would probably expect you to go all the way down to this lower level. Let's check in on the S&P 500, which just continues. Look at this, guys. This is pre-market right now. Look at this rollover in the S&P 500. We closed right here yesterday. So again, this is a big move, and this is all because of fear leading into these job reports later this week. Again, JOLTS today, ADP private sector data tomorrow, Friday the non-farm payrolls and unemployment. And again, all of this is going to be a determining factor. If it's strong, if it's solid numbers, I don't see how the Fed cuts 3 times this year, even though that's what Jerome Powell said 2 weeks ago, right? It just doesn't make sense. Why would you cut when the economy is so strong and inflation is upticking? It would just be a negative and probably cause inflation to go even higher. All right, so that's what we have there. Remember, guys, I've been giving you literally the game plan on this every single day. What do we know about the S&P 500? The wedge pattern Did it confirm? What does it mean if it confirms? Did it break and confirm? The answer is yes. We had confirmation here, couple sideways days around the holiday, and you know what's starting to happen? Exactly what the probabilities were telling us. We're starting to turn down. This is technical analysis, guys. It's astrology for everybody. Normally it says for men, but we'll be unbiased here. It is amazing stuff. Does it work all the time? Heck no. But you know what? If I can get an edge, I mean, think about that. As an investor, you guys are watching. How many times do you get in a position and it goes the opposite way you think the instant you get in? It's almost like it's a rigged game against you. Technical analysis, it doesn't make it perfect. You're still going to have losses. I still have plenty of losses. But at least my probabilities are now in the win column, and that is what matters. Okay, so right into this, we know that we are now moving lower today. The S&P or the spiders are down significantly. NASDAQ 100, holy cow, look at this drop on the NASDAQ 100, guys. And remember, the NASDAQ 100, the QQQ, already confirmed like weeks ago. So we knew it was coming. We just had to wait, get past Easter holiday, get past all this hype and all this money flow that was coming in. And one of the things yesterday, right? So yesterday, remember, the markets were opening sharply higher, and we actually had a pop initially. You know what that was? That was retail money going into 401ks, IRAs going into the market, first of the quarter, first of the month. You know what? Markets sold off from there. That's institutional exiting. It's basically the institutions were using that initial month and quarter money as exit liquidity. Like, that's what was happening. And look at what the markets are doing now. I mean, it's all starting to play out per what the charts were alerting us. Okay, I want to show you this chart, guys. Well, in fact, let's go to the daily chart here. So the daily chart here, this is an interesting one. So we know we confirmed a couple weeks ago to the downside. And again, once you confirm, the bias becomes down versus up. And here it was up, right? You were staying within this pattern. You closed below here, never confirmed, closed below here, never confirmed. So it was a constant kind of grind up. This is right where you confirmed. You even got a retrace to the scene of the crime. Now we're starting to come back down. So again, learn that confirmation signal. It is a game changer. Look at the transports. I posted this to members last night, guys. This is a very powerful chart. This is the transportation ETF. The thought process for decades, if not for the last 100 years in the stock market, is that where the transports go, the market goes, right? Or the economy goes. And the idea is that if the transportation companies, like shipping companies, are starting to break lower, it's telling you there's an issue with demand from the consumer. And it's a leading indicator. Well, look at this, right? Look at this amazing chart here, a trend line that starts here back, by the way, this was October of 2023, goes right to here, here, and here, and it breaks here and confirms. Now, what do we know about confirmation? When you have a line and you hammer on it, hammer on it, hammer on it, and you confirm, oftentimes what do? About 70%, 65, 70% of the time, you retrace to the scene of the crime, and then you sell off. Well, look at that. Breaks, confirms, retraces to the scene of the crime, and look at that. We're going to start to roll over per what the charts are telling us. In addition, look at the negative divergence on the RSI. So you had price just making higher highs, right? So here's a high, here's a high, and here's a high right over here. And look at this. Look at the downward slope in the RSI, right? So that's again telling us that smart money is basically slowly unloading and moving out as the transports were going up, essentially exit liquidity. Just they had to do it very slowly. Think about this. Over the last few months, volume hasn't been tremendous in the markets as the markets have been going up because, again, it's generally retail. Same thing goes on the other side. When you're smart money and you're unloading into this liquidity, you can't just dump $1 billion in a split second because you'll crash the markets when there's not enough volume. You do it very slowly, slow and steady, just unloading little by little, get you out, and then and that's where this is telling us, and then you can get that rollover and start seeing the downside in the markets as the retail money dries up. Okay, other chart I want to go over, then we're going to spin the wheel, guys, and then we'll go right into crypto. We'll go into gold, oil, a lot of stuff to talk about. This is an amazing chart. Now, when we talked about Google just a few weeks ago, I said, guys, and this was in this very game plan, I said, listen, this is a buying opportunity. There's a channel here, a parallel channel that goes back a long, long way. Look at how you close below it, but ask yourself, did you confirm? No, and look. Is done. Now, if you want to know something, I don't know if this will happen, but if Google hits this trend line right up here, does that become a long or a short? Would you expect support or resistance? This is resistance, right? And so again, nothing's perfect, but in other words, if you hit this, you would expect a pullback, because again, that's what's happened in this channel. It's just literally, it's almost like, I almost feel like sometimes when I'm doing charts, I'm a kid with those connect the dots or you know, little things. You get one of those playbooks to play with, like my kids have them, and you just literally connect the dots. Like, oh, let's connect this dot to this dot to this dot. Oh, look at that. It creates a cool parallel channel. That's really all it is. I don't make things overcomplicated, right? Again, for me, I make money in the markets by keeping it relatively simple, and it just works. It just works because I'm looking at charts, how they react, and I'm noticing pattern formations. That's all I'm doing. Okay. One other chart here I want to show you guys. This is WBA yesterday. So let's go to the daily chart of WBA real quick here. All right. So just last Thursday, which was the last trading day of the month, we saw WBA popping on earnings. Right. We had this pop on earnings here, and that was a nice move. And then yesterday we saw this big sell candle to the downside. No news. It was just the first of the month, first of the quarter. What this was, in my opinion, now again, this is my opinion, but this was a fund that at the start of the quarter said, hey, listen, we have a few million shares or 5 million shares or whatever it is. We don't want to hold this stock anymore. So they ended up dumping. And you can see it basically because there's almost no bounces on an intraday basis, right? So if you see, they dumped a bunch here, and then they just was slowly unloading the rest of the day, and then at the end of the day, they had another, let's say, 1 million or 2 million shares. They said, you know what, we just want to be out of this at the end of the day, so dump it, and that's why. But look at how you got no bounces, and again, this is coming off positive earnings. So for me, I look at this as a potential opportunity. I say to myself, okay, it was up on good earnings just last Thursday, and then a bigger player that had no relation to fundamentals or anything else that I'm aware of, they ended up just saying, you know what, we don't really want to be in this position anymore, let's dump it, and they did. So it gives you an opportunity potentially, and I say potentially because it may obviously not play out, but I would almost guess if we look at this chart, this is your daily chart, we have a double bottom here that we pierced. I would not be surprised if, assuming this entity is done unloading, right? I mean, you don't know how many shares they have, that you would probably see some sort of snapback. Now, is it going to go back up here? I doubt it, at least not in the near term, because again, the markets are weak and you have to figure that out. But right here, WBA, which is Walgreens, you might get a little snapback back to $20.5, and that's just, again, for me, little opportunities like this do make for a good profit on an intraday or quick swing trade opportunities. All right, I think that's what I want to do there on those charts. So what I next want to do is spin that wheel. Let's spin the wheel and find out who is the winner here, or what, I shouldn't say who the winner is, but tomorrow's winner will be. And at the end of the stream, I'll give you that question to answer that you'll have to answer. Remember, you have to comment below the verified investing video, right? The In the Money Stocks video, I mean, the Gareth Soloway video, not the greatest thing. I'd rather you do it on the verified investing. Let's spin it away. I hope someone wins the Winning Trader Series. Let's see. Come on. All right. This is 3 months of, it says verified investing, but it's now on verifiedinvesting.com. So it's called Smart Money Trade Alerts, stocks and ETFs. 3 months, that's $450 in value. And again, folks, if someone doesn't win on the land on Kitco for 10 ounces of silver, or on the Winning Trader Series here in the next day, Friday, we're going to give away both. We'll just assume for both, because I want you guys to be winning some good stuff. Not that this isn't great.
This is Gareth Soloway's channel. He streams every morning, 30 minutes before market open, and just goes over charts, gives away stuff. Good guy to follow. Really good technical analysis guy. Hey guys, don't forget to subscribe to our channel here on Tradecaster. Love the support. Thanks for hanging with me this morning. We're streaming on a Tuesday, believe it or not.
We're able to afford these amazing cameras and this amazing set because we have sponsors like those players out there, like Lux Algo, like iTrust. And so here's a quick 30-second break.
You have an existing IRA or retirement account? iTrust allows you to buy and sell crypto, gold, and silver already.
Hey, these guys are not a sponsor, okay?
The best part is they make it simple. All you have to do is transfer your preferable amount of USD through iTrust and then invest that into crypto or precious metals on the platform. To get access, use the link below to find out more about investing through iTrust Cap.
Dude, we are dumping hard. You see the Tesla?
All right, guys.
You guys see Tesla?
We're back. Bitcoin. Wow. So this is one of those things. And I kind of
Tesla candle, guys.
hypothesized this
Damn.
yesterday, but it still was holding its whole pattern. But I said, listen, you got the weekly, the monthly, and the quarterly close above, and we saw all this hype on social media. Oh, every time this happens, we see like an X 100% move to the upside, and I'm like, man, if I'm the institutions, I'm just loving that thought process because that gets the last few bulls long thinking this thing is going to rip up. Wouldn't it be something if it was a rug pull, meaning Bitcoin collapse? And we know that the stock market is connected here because it's a risk on, risk off situation. Well, sure enough, today down to 65,000. Now we have to see where today closes. And granted, it still closed above on the weekly, the monthly, and the quarterly. So we want to watch next Sunday night. But you can't deny that this is not good, at least for the bull flag, unless we come back in this range here. And you could even, to be honest, we could even lower the line just a little bit to include a little bit of those tails. But unless we somehow rally back into that range, today you could fail the bull flag. Failed bull flags are usually not good situations because, again, failed bull flags result in downside moves of significance more often than not. Now, again, the weekly, the monthly, the quarterly, we have to monitor. Those are still in play. Got to respect them, of course. But again, what a drop here in terms of the chart. Now, I do want to show you something real quick, guys. Where, again, am I looking so closely at? And you guys know this, right? I mean, you guys probably know this by heart at this point. But look, this is bigger deal to me. This. Now again, is a close below significant? Yes. Is it the end-all be-all signal of a breakdown? No, because it hasn't confirmed. You're above this line, it would have to confirm below. So even if it closes below, yes, it weakens, it opens the door for confirmation, but I would really want to see a confirming move in the next day or so to really say, wow, we've now broken this trend line. And remember what I said to you guys. I said, listen, you have this here, right? That's your big line there. That's your double top. That's your high pivot. But then this line here is the big one. Like this, I said in pretty much every game plan, you do not want to see price start getting below this line. Now again, I want to see confirmation so that we actually have that probability really heavily favoring. But if that happens, if we confirm, you'll have a stop here at 60 and change. But then, you know what? I've said it for the longest time. Anywhere between, basically anywhere between 52 and 49 is probably where we're headed. Remember, 52 is this sideways consolidation. That's going to be support. 49 was the high of the spot ETF. Now, we have a long day to go in Bitcoin, but certainly, does this perk my ears up? Does this potentially say, wait, there could be some volatility for some trading opportunities? It certainly does. Another chart I highlighted to you just the other day, I think we went over this yesterday, this chart of INJ, I said, guys, the more you hit on a line, remember this, right? When you hammer on a line over and over again, it's the equivalent of you ramming into a locked door. The first time, the second time, the third time, you may not bust that door down. You keep hitting that door, eventually the lock gets weak, the hinges get weak, and it falls over or it breaks in. That's exactly what you have here, right?
Look at this.
I mean, just
over and over and over. Eventually that door gives way. So now we're in a position where INJ likely headed down to that level there. Be aware of that, all right? So again, your target right now about 25-ish, give or take, maybe 26. If that breaks, then you're heading all the way down to 19 down here, this 19 level. But again, right now, respect the 25, 26 level. Ethereum, look at where we're heading, guys. This is going to be a big test for Ethereum. So we have a trend line here on Ethereum from this point to this point to this point, right? So right off the bat was key. Look at how price chopped there and then broke out, retraced, and then look at what we're coming down to. So big support coming up around 32.50 or so, 32.30 on Ethereum. If it closes below, same rules apply. It needs to confirm. You confirm below, you're going down here. That's your next big support right there on Ethereum. All right, let's go on to gold real quick here, and we'll talk about oil and nat gas. Gold just continues to go higher. I gave you guys my upside short-term target. Remember, there's a difference between my upside short-term and long-term. Long-term meaning, the next 12 months is still over $2,500 per ounce. Short-term, I gotta respect. It's all about just respecting, right? It doesn't mean it has to stop here, but the probabilities start to sway. You get the 1980 high, you connect it to the 2011 high, and we're right up here. I think this is around $2,330. So if we get there and we're getting close to 2,300, that would be a level where you would expect a pullback. Watch today the JOLTS number. Like literally, Bitcoin is going to move on JOLTS. The gold chart, the dollar, the yields, the stock market, things. It didn't used to be that the JOLTS actually mattered that much. It's only now because of what we're seeing with the Federal Reserve. Literally, the market's hinging on every data point on inflation or jobs that's going to sway the Fed one way or another.
All right,
Here's
traders,
your oil
let's get
chart,
ready to
guys.
trade.
Pretty wild. So again, we're now hitting that 85. 85 was my upper range of resistance. This is a level I gave all the way back here when we were trading in.
All right, traders, welcome to the spread. We got about 5 more minutes till the market opens. All right, traders, we got about 5 more minutes until the market opens. Hope you guys are ready to rock, ready to go. All right, let's get ready to rock, guys. Market's going to open up here in about 4 more minutes. Trade smart, trade safe. Thanks for being part of the show today. We are streaming on a Tuesday today, trying to get more eyeballs and more people to help, I guess you can say. So thanks for joining us today. We are The Spread. Don't forget to subscribe to our show. Check out our poll at the top of the page. And let us know what you're trading today. All right, we got about 3 more minutes until the market opens. We are dumping hard. Little bit of support level here at this SPY level. Got a little bit of support here, so let's see if we get that bounce. The game plan today, if you guys don't know, is basically to let this overextend of this drop or this sell-off is a little bit overextended. You know, pretty significant drop from where we were or where we opened yesterday. Then we opened 524. But anyway, the point is we're going to see if we can get a major, continue to sell off and then wait for a bounce. This is what I originally had set up as a key bounce area, but we've actually broken that pre-market. So I'm not sure if that invalidates that or not. But let's see how the market opens and how it reacts. We do got a couple of job reports today. A lot of data coming out today, guys. So be careful. The dollar's rising. The crypto's dumping. Even the 10-year yield is up significantly. So something is amiss. So be careful out there when you're trading. Yeah, 10-year yield, it's at 4.38%, 4.389%. So we are actually breaking a pretty significant resistance level. So stay tuned. All right. What we got? We got 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. 29. Oh, I got a minute, exactly a minute, guys. So be careful out there. Trade smart, trade safe. Don't overtrade. Wait for the trade. Watch your levels. Have a plan. Yeah, we're waiting for some data today, so we'll see how everything goes. We're looking like SPY's already bouncing here. Most likely let it sell off. I got to get away from my computer today. I actually got to go get some blood work for my physical. So, all right, starting to see the level 2 here. That's a strategy we're trying out this week. Just paying more attention to the tape. You've got exactly 24 seconds before we start trading, guys. Good luck today. Happy trades. Happy Tuesday. Trying out some new background music. See how it all works out. All right, guys, here we go. Trade safe. Got about 3 seconds. 2, 1. Good luck.
Ready, fight. Fight.
All right, so we've got a SPY here continuing to sell off. All right, there's our first little bounce here. Let's see what happens. So first it'll bounce here. Watching the tape here, 518 seems to be a very strong, really strong area. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin dip in market correction. Analyst expects all-time highs for King of Crypto as halving nears. U.S. and U.K. team up to regulate and address risk of emerging artificial intelligence. Yeah, that's a real deal, man. AMD selling off too right now. Target, a little bit of green on Target there. Lyft sold off pretty hard too. Man, we must be big down on our shares. Jesus. All right, traders. Hope you're having a great trading day. It's been a dump fest this morning. So you guys be careful out there. I don't like this music at all, if I'm being honest with you guys. There we go. I got premium here, so should be different. Are we still pushing down? Let's give this guy a shot here. All right, continuing to dump here on the SPY chart. Everything's still dumping, so we're dumping hard across the board here. Lyft is down big. Boeing is just taking a dump right now too. Everything's down. Futures are down to 52.50. The S&P gap down to 51.92. So 97. So we're sub 5,200 on the S&P right now. Yeah, everything's dumping, guys. Trade carefully out there. And we're about to break the pre-market low here again on SPY. We're probably gonna hit the bottom of the range here for the week. Might be a good time to jump on longs here for longs for the week. There's a lot of data being released too, you guys. So guys, be careful out there. Airbnb is dumping too, man. It's down over 2%. Tesla, wow, Tesla. Tesla might be a good opportunity here in this major sell-off. Just gonna take a look at it. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna take Tesla calls here, just to see if we can get some a little bounce off that little relief bounce there. So that is 177.50 calls. That's what we're gonna do. Let me put it on the big chart here for you guys to see. So we've just taken 175 calls here on Tesla. 177.50 actually. So right above our average. I like this jam. It's still good. Oh man, it's blocking the other one. But you get the idea. All right, so we're taking those calls there. See if we can get a relief bounce on Tesla. Tesla moves pretty fast, so and this is a real cheap contract compared to what it usually costs for Tesla. Just tripping on my TradeCaster. Oh man, look, a little bit of reverse there. So that's what we're going to be in today. We're going to watch Tesla. Obviously, Tesla got some bad news with their deliveries. I think so. We'll see if we get a rally, a little bit of a bounce on a little relief bounce on Tesla and capitalize on some gains there. That's the goal there. And then just watching the tape here. Here's your bids. Here's your asks because these are your buyers. These are your sellers. These are your buyers. So just trying to see if there's a little bit of an imbalance there happening. We're up 50 cents. Woohoo! Yeah, but clapped across the board, guys. Clapped. You're waking up this morning. You're waking up to a bit of a mess. 51.93 on the S&P. 52.45 on futures. VIX is popped. VIX is popping. There's a lot of data this week, and there's also some stuff to be concerned about, right? So, guys, just be careful out there. Yeah, SPY's clapped. Boeing hitting the bottom of the range for the week. Lyft selling off as well as AMD. We're gonna keep this Tesla on watch here, so you guys can watch this trade with me, trying to get up to this level here by the end of the week. So that's your big dump in the morning, pre-market dump. So should we get a little bounce here? Yeah, SPY continuing to dump too. I'm gonna take 520 longs on it later today. Oh no, I'm tripping. Activate. This needs to be up here. There it is. We're dropping pre-market lows now. Yeah, Boeing's collapsed too. Looking for a bounce here on Tesla. Trying to get up to the 177.50 range. We're down significantly on it, so we'll see what's up. Tesla produced over 433,000 vehicles and delivered approximately 387,000 vehicles in quarter 1. This is from Tesla. Benzinga opening bell update. Tesla falls on delivery numbers. Oil giants on Middle East tensions. Oil gains on Middle East tensions, and healthcare providers drop on Medicare Advantage rates. Yeah, 10-year continues to climb too. Bitcoin testing the upward, the rising support. It might even break. If that breaks, yeah, we're clapped. We gonna be clapped. All right, so everything's good here. I gotta change, man. I gotta change. I gotta get ready to. I gotta go get my blood work. So I'm gonna leave my charts here and the music in the background. You guys, I'll be back. I'll be checking in every once in a while. I usually don't stream on Tuesdays, but just want to continue to support the platform and continue to support all the streamers on here, and do our thing. So we're gonna continue to stream here, but you just won't see my face. That's all. All right, enjoy.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
All right, streamers, traders. Streamers. What's up, guys? All right, so we're just watching Tesla. We're taking a call position here. We're trying to get a little bit of a relief bounce on the. Sell-off here on Tesla. So obviously Tesla missed, or they sold their deliveries. This is what it is. They deliver their deliveries. It's here on the right here on the news on the bottom here. You can see Tesla produced over 432,000 vehicles and they delivered approximately 387,000. So it produced more than it delivered. So I guess that's cause for concern. Apparently that is concerning. All right, there we go. All right, guys, don't forget we have a poll at the top of our page. Just want to see where everybody ended up in the first quarter. Also have oh, look at these orders here. 329. Wow, that's pretty awesome. All right, so one of the strategies that I usually avoid, or I'm not gonna say I avoid, I usually don't follow, is the reading the tape, right? So usually there's a lot going on here in the tape. The bottom right here is called the level 2. The level 2. Hopefully my mic's not too loud, guys. You guys let me know. So this is called our level 2, and this is called our time and sales, right? So this is your time and sales. These are orders actually being processed. And on the bottom right here, these are orders that are in the queue at different exchanges, right? So you have your bid size, you have your ask size. Ask is your sellers, your bid is your buyers. And what we're trying to find here, and it takes a little bit of time and it takes practice, and it's not as simple as it may sound. It's not going to give you a tremendous edge right away, right? But what it will do is give you the way I learned it this weekend, and this is from Shinobi Traders, not Shimano Trader, that's me, Shinobi Trader on Instagram, on Twitter, or formerly known as Twitter, about paying attention to the level 2 data, right? So the level 2 data is going to tell you what kind of orders are in the queue and at what level. So if you use this in combination with setting your levels, right? Like setting levels, using your trend lines, that sort of thing, it should give you an edge. And that is a lot. That is a lot to say. If you have an edge in the market, it can make you a very consistent and profitable trader. So obviously, knowing that, a lot of people just don't spend time in the time and sales, don't understand it. Take it from a brand new beginner, right? So it's not like I've been doing time and sales for years. So I just started, I did it in the beginning. I was into it in the beginning, and then I just, I'm sure you guys can relate as traders that we'll pick up, strategies, we'll copy what somebody else is doing. And then over time, we just stop doing it, right? We become inconsistent, or just do not stay consistent with the strategy, trying to learn it and that sort of thing. So this is an example of that, because I've known about time and sales and level 2. I mean, I see it on Sean's screen all the time, and other professional traders, I see it on the screen all the time. They don't talk about it a lot, unfortunately. So I did a little bit of digging, took a little bit of course, and kind of trying to understand it. So now I have a single chart, when I used to have like 4 stocks on my screen at any given moment, and just trying to stay focused on a specific trade that I'm in, or a specific sector that I'm in, that sort of thing. So to help me stay a little bit more focused, I tend to be a multitasker, and I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I know you guys have heard that before. That being the case, I'm trying to be a little bit more consistent. Quarter 1 for me was red, not by a lot, but it was red. I mean, that's 3 months of trading to not make any money. That's kind of whack. I did make money. I just didn't make, I just gave it all back to the market. So, I think as traders, what we need to do is kind of just be a little bit more tunnel vision, a little bit more singular focused on the trades that we're doing, and try to learn and understand and apply what we know to trades that we're actually doing, and stop jumping around trades. I mean, I jump in the morning to different chat rooms and different streams to see what other traders are doing and talking about. And a lot of them are like, oh, what are you trading today? Or what are we going to try this week? Right. I think finding a strategy, finding a basket of stocks, and sticking to those stocks, it probably gives us a better probabilities of winning in the stock market. So anyway, we're watching Tesla here. So we have calls for the end of week. We've taken calls on this dip, and we're going to see if the market recovers, or we recover some. It's a pretty big sell-off on Tesla. I don't think we've been at 175 for a while, right? Let me see. So So look, we were back at these levels right now back in April of 2023. So, oh, funny enough, right? We're right at the same level we were a year ago. You know? Oh, that's interesting. And then we rode that sucker up. So, okay, so maybe there's some bullish sentiment here. Maybe past performance does not mean there's gonna be what is it? Past performance is not in. What's that word they use? Past performance is no. Future performance is not based on past performance, something like that. Something like that. Hey, don't laugh at me. All right, so we're watching Tesla here on this pop. We do have calls. Crypto's still selling off pretty hard. Bitcoin's down to 65,140, about to breach the $65,000 level. Cardano's down about almost 6%. You guys be careful out there. It's one of those days, one of those weeks. All right, we're up $5 on our Tesla trade. That bounce is pretty significant, I think. Man, I had a target short, dude, and I closed it yesterday. AMD selling off pretty hard too. Pfizer, a lot of stuff starting to recover, guys. If you look around, you're starting to see a lot of wicks, a lot of wicking action here. Yeah, look at your SPY chart. Wow. So we've broken we're approaching the bottom of the range for the week. So as you guys know, I like to do the weekly range. So 529.38 to the upside, and then it was 516 to the downside on the SPY. So you know, there's data coming out this week, so you got to be careful. But I would be comfortable looking at calls here for the day, for a bounce here at this level at 517, maybe a 520, 519 call would work. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at that on the chain here. Would work. Has a high probability of working. How about that? Or these are zero DTEs, guys. These are very dangerous. Lost so much freaking money doing zero DTEs. 517. All right, so 519 is $37. If you want to play the 519, which we may have room to get up there. And 520 is 18 cents. What's up, you ready to roll? All right, guys, I gotta take my kid to school and I gotta go get blood work, so I gotta get off air. Oh, I'm not gonna get off the air. I'm just going to leave the stream on here, and I'm gonna take off for a little while and leave the music in the background. Hopefully none of this stuff breaks down, but I'm probably gonna be gone for about an hour. I'm gonna take that 520 trade though. I'm actually gonna take 2 of those. All right, so we're going to take 0 DTEs, 520 calls. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. So those are the trades I'm going to be in as I run off to get my blood work and see what the morning has in store. So have fun, behave, don't get into any trouble. And I shall be back here in about an hour or so. So enjoy the music, enjoy the stream. The music should be playing for a couple of hours, I think. Yeah, it's got about an hour. Probably I should put a different one, though. Well, hopefully I don't get, let me just start it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to restart that song. Oh, that music. And hopefully that doesn't boot me off here as I'm gone for a couple of hours. All right, guys, enjoy. See you guys in a couple hours.
Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Roll a little something like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Roll a little something like this. Feel like you shook her, she virgin, I took her. She said we should hook up the boyfriend and booger. Don't know me, then look her. I be in the clouds. Pool full of Henny, I drink and I drown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Roll a little something like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.
wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind. There's nothing subtle, nothing more. Hate me or love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you. So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze.
All right, guys. Welcome to the spread.
Old walls that I built for you just to dig me out with silver spoons. No, I didn't see it coming. Oh, old walls that I'm stuck inside. I guess beauty sees what I can't find. I didn't. Oh, I didn't. See it coming. Well, I got
We're shooting for 520 calls, 0 DTE. We got 2 contracts in play right now. They're real cheap, so it's really a lotto play, but I think we can get a bounce. We're at the bottom of the range here for SPY on the week. So not, this is just a higher probability trade. Is not obviously nothing it really is, but we are trying to get the 520 calls for today. We're expecting a bounce once the data digests, the sell-off bottoms out. I hope we get a little curl here on the 5-day EMA line and start getting some upward push towards the end of the day. So that's the play for today. We're also in Tesla calls for Friday. We're clapped on both right now, but we're gonna, it's still early. We'll give it time. Have fun, enjoy the trade. I'll be back. I gotta go for a walk.
'Cause you know I'm drowning in my own sea. Baby, don't you see me? Need you here to save me. It's not easy, no, that someone hurt me, baby, but you're alive, and now lives in my heart. Oh, it's in the past, all in the past. Nothing but I'm healing, baby, when you're right. Just give me time, I make you smile, hurt it when you leave me. Now you know more. Something to love from you, baby. Been so long, I go crazy. All I want, why you keeping me waiting? No more. All I want, something to love from you, baby. Been so long, I go crazy. All I want, why you keeping me waiting? Why you keeping me waiting? Cause you know I'm drowning in my own sea. Baby, don't you see me? Need you here to save me. It's not easy, no, that someone hurt me, baby, but you're alive, and now lives in my heart. Oh, it's in the past, all in the past. Nothing but I'm healing, baby, when you're right. Just give me time, I make you smile, hurt it when you leave me. Now you know more.
ready.
All right, traders, 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Pretty slow go here since that dump on SPY so far. So it's been kind of slow go here. Market, I haven't really checked levels here. Oh shit, 500 down 500. The Dow Jones is down 500. Hold on, where's my soundboard here? So major dump on all the markets today, man. Rug pull. Even Bitcoin's down, right? Where's Bitcoin? Let's check Bitcoin. Damn, 65,392 on the Bitcoin. No thanks. The cryptos are down. The whole market's down, guys. How you feeling out there? Everybody in puts? Yeah, well, our plays are down too. We're obviously Tesla. We've got calls on Tesla for the end of week, and we've got zero DTE right now for today. Trying to hit 520 today. See if we get a bounce or we're gonna dump. Looks like a little bear flag forming here too. So, yikes! Oh no! Blocking my stream, bro. I changed my music. All right, guys. I don't know if you guys are still with me. I just got the warning here. I just got back to my desk, and it says that I've been flagged for non-copyright music. Damn. Yeah, I know. But if you guys can see me, hit me up in the chat here. Let me know that you guys are still with me. Hopefully this thing will go away. Non-copyright music, dude. That's what happens. I need a better playlist. All right. Anyway, enjoy the show. We'll keep it going here. We'll get on in a little bit here. Share some stories and see what the hell's going on. You guys heard of Dana podcast yet? With Frex Liedman, I think. I misspelled that guy's name. I mispronounced it. All right, hang on here. Lex Friedman. Yeah. So the Lex Friedman podcast with Dana White. If you've not checked it out, it's a dope ass hour and a half conversation into the man of Dana White. Pretty cool cat, man. Tells a great story about his biggest loss in one day. You know, like his biggest hand that he lost. The guy likes to gamble. We don't like to gamble, right? Nah, we don't gamble, bro. But anyway, don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster, baby. We are live, watching charts and playing some jams, non-copyright music only. Anyway, happy Tuesday. All right, check 1 2 guys. They got us on the stream again, man. They got us on the non-copyright music. So we're gonna try to bounce back from that. We're still watching the SPY here. SPY still holding 516.94. Not low of day, but just a little bit above it. All right, traders. We back 517.04 currently on the SPY. We just watching the SPY right now. Market's kind of just going sideways after a huge dump. But anyway, hit me up in the chat. I think we're back now. I think we're back. Music's back on. No more red flags here. Give me a thumbs up in the chat or anywhere. Shoot me a message. Let me know you are here and you can hear everything okay and see everything okay. Thank you very much. All right, we got a new poll. Are we bouncing after this dump, guys? What do you guys think? We think we're gonna bounce today? Yo, put it up on the poll here above the page. Let us know if we think we're gonna dump. We're gonna dump, yay or nah, or bring the pain. Damn. Must have a lot of shorts out there, a lot of put contracts, probably, right? All right, we've seen a green candle here. First green candle in a while. Nah, not really. All right, dude. Let's see what's going to happen here. Let's check out the level 2 data here. So we got our bidders and our asks. Bidders are obviously selling. And no, they're buying. Bidders are buying and ask is, ask is selling. So we've got a big 4,000 shares here at 517 on some exchange. 517.60, little wall there. 516.80 to the top side. You guys see these orders on here? They're just sitting on here. Oh, that sounds dope. If you're on stereo, that sounds dope. All right, we got a little green candle here, maybe a little rising channel. No, that's not the right tool. Getting a call. Perfect time for that song to stop. All right, 924. We're chilling here live, watching the SPY dump. Maybe a little bit of a rising support here. Gonna keep an eye on it. All right, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster, baby. We are live. We're trying to do 5 days straight this week. I'm going to see how it goes. But so far, Monday, Tuesday, working out fine. We're just going to be here watching charts, doing some trading when we can, teaching when we can. Still working all that out. Damn, dude, I had target puts and they're printing right now. Lyft taking a little bit of a dump too. Lower lows on Lyft. Pfizer's holding good. Airbnb. Damn, everything's down, guys. There's blood in the streets. All right, we're seeing a little bit of a bounce. Shit. Sorry about that. We're seeing a little bit of a bounce across the board here. So ES futures, a little bit of a bounce here. We got as low as 52.35. SPX is bounced. We got as low as 51.83. We're 51.92. Kind of about where we were in the morning, 51.92 at open or so. We were around that range. So we've moved up a bit. Feels like a little bit of a bounce. The VIX is chilling out. So the VIX is chilling out a little bit. Hold, I would say, maybe if you're if you took a dump this morning. Yeah, there was a dump this morning, and if you stay patient, market overall is kind of it's a little bit of a pullback. We just can't go up in a straight line, so just chill out, hold your positions, pay attention. You're long term, baby. You ain't got to worry about it if you're in the long term, right? This is just part of the game. But if you're day trading, swing trading in the week, kind of where we're at. We have the SPY on the main chart. Seeing a little bit of a bounce there. We already drew a little line there. We're starting to get above the 5-day EMA. This is a 30-minute chart. Let's look at the hour. All right, that's our, little bit of a steep recovery if we can get up there. We're sitting on 520 calls, 0 DTE, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. 0 DTEs are notorious for taking people's money. So, get a lotto ticket. It's cheaper. We're working on a better playlist, guys. So still a work in progress here. So if you're streaming every day. This is brought to you by No Copyright Music. This is Locks Beats Sundays. Just a stream of hip hop. Probably, nothing that's circulating there. But let us know how you're feeling in the chat, man, on this Tuesday, April 2nd. Hope you guys had a great Easter. Still talking about Easter. But yeah, man, SPY looks good here for a nice recovery, little bounce maybe on the... Seeing a little bit of red here right at the green, but looking at the level 2, the bid ask keeps going up, and so that's moving up. So buyers are here, guys. Pay attention. Buyers are here. Maybe a little bit of a move up here. Maybe a nice bounce up. I didn't know what the data came in today. Fed semester says can cut rates gradually. Economy meets expectations. Bigger risk to policy if Fed cuts rates too soon. Strong economy gives Feds space to take stock before cutting rates. So everybody wants these rate cuts, man. It was like, give me the damn rate cuts. But things are looking up, I would say, across the board. Hang on to your positions. Probably add or maybe what's the other one they like to say? Average down on some positions, some plays that you like, maybe. But we got Tesla, a nice bounce there at 164.71. That's the expected range of the week for Tesla based on the option contracts. So that's a nice bounce there. That looks good. We took some calls there for the week. We're at 177 for the calls. We don't need the whole move. We just need a little bit of it. We're going to see how that works. SPY looks a little bit strong here. Volume's coming in. Let's see how we do. All right, we're starting to see the SPY bounce here, guys. A little bounce on the SPY here on the 30-minute chart. Looks like a little bit of volume's coming in here. 8:30, we're 2 million. 9 a.m., we were at 2 million, almost 2.1 mil. Getting some volume coming in here. We're still red on our positions on Tesla calls, obviously, but our SPY it's also down. We got 2 contracts sitting for 520 calls today. See if those play out. Looks like everything's chilling out or just getting ready for the next dump. Target is dumping, man. I had puts on that yesterday and I closed them. Tesla, a little bit of a pounce. A little bit of a bounce.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Let's go. That's so funny, dude. I don't lose my whole setup here over this stupid thing. So I've got one of my programs that I accidentally clicked on, my QuickBooks program, and it's like glitching out. I hope it doesn't shut my whole thing down. All right, SPY's looking real healthy here. Possibly building maybe a little bit of a bear flag that is going to get invalidated pretty soon here. So got a red coming in. Still got that wall, this $40 bid order. It's been moving all the way up from like sub 517, and it's just been moving up. So the bid price is moving up here on the level 2. The ask price keeps going higher, 518 now on one of the exchanges. All right, I was able to do it. I think I was able to do it without losing anybody. I was able to use my task manager to shut that thing down. All right, what do we got here? Let me see, what can I show you guys here? We'll check out 941 here. We'll get on some, see what's on the Squawk Box. Share that with you guys. Oh yeah, this is the one that drives me crazy. I got to get rid of that song. There we go. All right, let's go. SPY starting to move up. Here we go. Let's see if we get those calls ready. 520 as our target for today. It's quite a bit of a long shot. We took 2 contracts on that. We're trying to see if we can get a little bit of a boost up to those levels and get some money. Get some money. All right, we'll put Tesla on here too, just so you guys can check it out. All right, so we got calls, Tesla way up here for the week. A little bit of an exaggerated move here, I think, a little bit exaggerated sell-off. Tesla Q1 worries mount. Fisker's pricing play to stay alive. Ooh, Fisker, nice. Nikola stock soars by 57% and more. Biggest EV stories of the week. There's some correction there. Tesla analysts size up ugly Q1 numbers, disaster, train wreck, horror show, nightmare, will storm past, or darker days ahead. Meanwhile, Tesla's doing whatever the hell it wants. It's all a storyline, guys. It's just a big old storyline. All right, we're going to get Squawk here at 10 a.m. We're going to get the Squawk box going. SPY's coming up higher here. Nice move off that bottom tick. We had one low. No, it's Tesla. It's Tesla. Oh, Tesla, nice bounce. We were watching the SPY. The SPY was doing good too, right? Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There's your SPY move here. Looking good. We're approaching the pre-market low. So we're about to hit that pre-market low. Big dump in the morning. But overall day just chilling out here. Maybe some buying opportunities, some dip buy opportunities. So we got a poll here. We were talking about, are we going to dump here at the end of the day, or we're going to keep climbing? You can participate on the poll here at the top of the page, or on one of the tabs there, the alert tab or the profits tab. There's the tab there, I believe, for polls up on the, looks like a little bubble. But anyway, yeah, you want to just share your opinion? Great. Let us know what you feel. Look at this. Yesterday, we kind of have a little bit of we had a dump in the morning and just kind of ticked up a little bit. Ended up high of day there. Got a high of day. So will today be the same? We shall see. Let me put this on hourly chart, see what that looks like. Yeah, we need quite a move here to get to 520. But we're hanging out with Team Bull. Shout out to Team Bull in the morning with Grizzly Trader, and he had a level of 518. 518 was the level that he had mentioned as a bounce level. So we broke that in pre-market. So that invalidated that. He usually tells you that. But nevertheless, we're approaching that level too. 517 here on the bid side on one of the exchanges. Another 1,000 shares at 516.85. The bid. 517. That's where we got a little bit of a wall there at 517. So we can get through that. Keep pushing the bid up. Ask is setting at 517.80 on the level 2, where big orders are sitting there. All right, so on the 50-minute chart, we're above that 5-day EMA line. See if we can continue to push up, get above the pre-market low, which is this red dashed line here. That's our that is our pre-market low, and we're gonna see if we can get above that. It should be bullish if we can get above that, or that's gonna be a hard resistance to get through. So we'll check it out. Volume is moving up though. What do we got here? 1.1 million. Last 915. We're 945. So the last candle was 1.1 also. So, and then right now we're at about 75,000. SPY looking good. Let's check out futures here. Bounce on futures, 5246.25 on the ES. 5194 on the S&P. We were 5192 earlier, so a little bit of a bounce off the bottom. We got quite a gap to fill. VIX is chilling out. Yeah, Target's continuing to fall down 1.4% today, $2.56 on the Target. Lyft is also selling off. If you look at Lyft, it's been selling off for a while too. It's got quite a downtrend on it. We'll put it on the chart here. Yeah, look at that. So Lyft is approaching the bottom of the range for the week too. 1805 is the bottom of the range. Our position is obviously down significantly. We're at 1948, our average on shares. All right, so we're gonna keep watching the SPY here.
On closing bell. I appreciate it, Mike Santoli. Thank you. Up next, the committee's top winners and losers so far this year.
Oh,
We'll be
dude,
right
they're about
back.
to go to commercials. Terrible. Terrible timing.
Perfect. Ready.
Yo. Oh, man. Look at the big candle on SPY, guys. Boom. All right. Love seeing that. See if those calls print today. Looking good so far. Nice pop. Nice pop. Nice breakthrough through the pre-market low. We just kind of bashed through that. See if we're going to hold. Seeing more green on the market. 598 on the S&P. Big pop on futures, 5250. Yo. If you're in the chat, hit it up, baby. If you can take some calls here, let us know. Bid moving up to 517.60. We're sitting at 5. We were sub 517. See if we can hold above this pre-market low. Maybe retest it. But we see green coming in, baby. Hope we taking them calls. What you gonna do? Because at the end of the day, you're the one who got to execute. All right, a little bit of a pullback here. Just reloading, baby, just reloading. Yo, that was a dope one. That was Rage. Rage, Coke, CXDY, CrossFit Gym Motivation. All right, see what we got here now. All right, we're approaching the top of the hour. SPY bouncing. See a little bit of a bounce in the market. All right, guys, hold your positions, man. It's about to get interesting here. I know we got more data coming out. I should probably know that. Look at pop on Tesla, baby. Look at this. Look at this little climb on Tesla. Fuck your puts. That's right. Where's the bid at? Here we got 2,000 shares here. 165, as high as 165 here on the bid ask. No, that's wrong. I'm looking at here. All right, nice bounce here. Target's still dumping. All right, nice move here on Tesla and the SPY. SPY, a little bit of a pullback once we broke through there. We're going to retest that area, see where we're at. Yeah, they're pushing up the bid. All right, we got a poll at the top of the page here. Let us know what do you think we're gonna bounce or dump, but nobody said anything. Now it's too late, right? You can't say you're gonna. I mean, you still got to the end of the day, so we can just get a nice fake out here. Everybody jumps on calls, and then we get dumped on. So we'll see how that works. Man, Sean just kicking ass over there. We just vibing over here. Sean killing it. We just vibing over here. All right, we're going to keep the 30-minute chart here on the SPY. Man, everybody want them cuts. A little bit of a bounce across the board. Yeah, I think it makes more sense. All right, nice candle. Nice 30-minute candle here on the SPY. Volume coming in. Trying to hit them 520 calls, baby. 0 DTE, not financial advice. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. All right, 597. Little pullback on the SPX. Just reloading, baby. Just reloading. See if those calls print today or not. SPY looking really good here. About to hit 518. Couple more minutes to go here. VIX chilling out. All right, nice pop here on the SPY. We continue to watch SPY 517.85. Stocks to watch according to Denmark Trades, Mr. Sean. MSTR, SMCI, Nvidia, VPR, and VPR. Those are the stocks to watch, guys. You guys, if you don't know, you can highlight the stock right over the ticker, and you'll see a little chart. So you highlight your mouse right over the ticker that Sean just put out here on our chat. You guys can see the chart. You guys can see a little bit of the chart. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you, Sean, for the shout. All right, SPY looking healthy here. Coming up here at the top of the hour. All right, SPY's on the move. Yo, SPY on the move, baby. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, we got our next candle here. Top of the hour, 10 a.m. on the West Coast is Shimano Trader. We are trading live, baby, here on the spread. Thanks for joining the show. Do not forget to subscribe, support the show here. We're trading live, baby. We got calls, 520 calls, 0 DTE, not financial advice. We're trying to get that bounce. We also got Tesla calls we picked up. Tesla, fuck your puts. There we go. We got what, 177.50. It's our target for Friday on Tesla. There's a lot of treacherous data and Fed talk and all these things coming up here before Friday. So we'll see if we can hold that calls. We don't need the whole move, but we're going to try to get it. And then SPY's doing great here. A little bit of a pullback maybe. We just got a fresh candle. But anyway, yeah, 10 a.m. on the West Coast. I'm Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. Thanks for hanging with us today. Please don't forget to subscribe to the show. We do got a poll going on if we're going to bounce or dump, but that poll was put out there earlier. So might be a little bit of a bias now. But either way, thanks for hanging out with us today. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. Follow us on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And we're going to switch over to Squawk Box or see some CNBC. And just do that towards the end of the day here and see what these guys are talking about. And get that going, all right? For show.
One of our guests says it's about time. He is here with what he's buying from here. And Tesla down more than 5% after deliveries fell below even the lowest analyst estimate. We have all the latest with the stock now down more than 30% so far this year. But we begin with today's markets and Dom Chu with
There we go.
number. The number. Taking it on the chin today.
It is, and it's tech. It's consumer discretionary, particularly because of that Tesla trade, as you mentioned. We're going to get into a little bit more later on, but check out the Dow Industrials down there by about 450 points, 1% drop there for the Dow. It was down over 500 points at one point today. The S&P 500 is at 5198.56, down 45 points, almost 1 full percent. At the highs of the session, we were still down 39 points and down roughly 59 points at the lows. So again, a decidedly negative day. Tesla, a big part of that story, of course, as Deirdre mentioned. The NASDAQ Composite, the real underperformer so far in the session, down about 1%, 177 points, 16,219 the last trade there. That consumer discretionary trade, one of the worst performers in terms of sectors today, but not all entirely Tesla. If you check out PVH Corp, it's not in the S&P 500, but this brand warehouse behind brands like Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger, gave a full-year forecast that came in below estimates. It's down 23%. But the ripple effects are happening to VF Corp, Tapestry, Ralph Lauren, and Deckers. All of those consumer apparel type names are in the S&P 500. And you can see they're down about 4 to 5%, 7% drop for VF Corporation, Watch Apparel and Retail on discretionary. Meanwhile, you have interest rates going to multi-month highs. You got to go all the way back to November of this past year to see levels like we're seeing right now. 4.4% was about the highs of the session. So those higher interest rates hitting sentiment as well. And by the way, higher mortgage rates are a result of some of those higher interest rates down the line. And check out what's happening with the home builders. Pulte Group, D.R. Horton, Lennar, NVR, the home builders down anywhere from 2 to 4%. Even Mohawk Industries, which makes flooring products, do it yourself, that kind of thing, down about 3% as well. So watch those shares.
Yikes.
And then we'll end with the record run that we've seen in gold prices. 22.98 or thereabouts was just about the highs of the session right now. COMEX gold up on some of those geopolitical tensions. Also some hedge funds moving things around. So Deirdre, there's so many storylines out there right now. But those interest rates in gold, a big part of that story. I'll send things back over to you.
We're going to get to all of them, and that's where we're going to begin. What all of this means for investors and the Fed's path forward, even after the S&P saw its best start to a year since 2019, tackling stocks and bonds. We've got Max Wasserman, Senior Portfolio Manager at Miramar Capital, Peter Bookvar, Chief Investment Officer at Bleakley Financial Group and a CNBC contributor, and on Gold's Rise, Imaro Casanova, Portfolio Manager of the VanEck International
SPY still
Investors
going
Gold
up.
Fund. Max and Peter, let's start with you and the impact of rising yields on stocks and bonds. Peter, first, break down those rate expectations for us. Is a June cut still on the table?
It's about 50-50. This morning when I checked, it was actually under 50. I think Bostic, who's a voting member, basically said, I don't want to cut until the end of the year. Waller followed that up. But putting aside what these Fed members are saying today, what's complicating their decision-making is the rise in commodity prices and the potential bottoming in goods price inflation. I mean, the CRB index yesterday, so before today's further move in commodity prices, closed at the highest level since August 2022. Gold is making record highs every day. What self-respecting central banker is going to blow off the commodity price move and the rise in gold and say, yeah, let's just cut rates anyway? So they're actually being stuck in a corner by markets and the economy and this commodity inflation that's going to make their decision-making even more difficult.
Right. A lot of the discussion among Fed members has been around the risk of cutting versus the risk of not cutting. Max, what are you looking at in terms of equities? I think you're expecting 1 to 3 this year. Where are you leaning towards today?
Well, we've been saying that we think rates are going to stay higher longer. And if the Fed is going to make the cuts, it would be towards like the fourth quarter. And maybe 50 basis points is what they should be cutting if they are. We think inflation is still very stubborn in the market. And it's much different to go from 8-9% down to 3 or 4 than to 4 to 2. So we think the Fed has to stay the course a little bit longer and get rid of the inflation. But again, it's not if they cut interest rates, it's just when. The market's just reacting because it was overly optimistic, and it has been for a while, about the Fed cutting. They thought they were going to cut in March. They had all these big cuts scheduled for June, and they were looking 5 to 6 cuts this year. Now they're starting to put it off. So we think it's just what's happening against expectations. We just think everybody's just too optimistic on the Fed.
Right, and the market started the year pricing in a lot more of these rates cuts. Peter, one of the concerns has been if the Fed cuts, we could create more of a bubble in equities if you believe that there's already one there. Where does the risk in your mind lie? Cutting too soon or waiting too long?
I mean, that's a great question and the difficult needle to thread. I mean, the Fed created this monster of this addiction of financial markets on monetary policy. So it's not a coincidence that stocks bottomed in October 2022, just as the Fed was about to slow down the pace of their rate increases, because the market started to price in, okay, we're coming to the end of this rate hiking cycle. And now, of course, they got excited that not only are rates done going up, they're going to start going down, and the Fed may even start tapering QT. On the other hand, of course, the last thing that Powell wants to see is a reacceleration of inflation, because he got too cute, got too complacent, and started to cut interest rates too early. On the flip side, there's a lot of mixed signals in the U.S. economy. I mean, we have the jobs number on Friday. Well, going into that, the unemployment rate, even though it's historically low at 3.9%, that's still a 2-year high. And there's still a lot of pockets of weakness, in addition to some strength within the economy, that's causing, to me, at least from my perspective,
all right, Tesla moving up.
Confused I've ever been
nice bounce off. I think pre-market it got down to
it's tough to say that there's
162.01.
one right answer
But
here.
it's moving up.
I think the Fed is really just sort of in this hall of mirrors trying to figure things out. And then, of course, you have the election in November, which they don't want to be seen reacting so close to that election with respect to rate cuts.
Very tricky balance at the moment. Max, when it comes to your picks for the year, if the Fed is going to, if we're going to see rates higher for longer, how does that change the calculus, if it does at all? I think that one of your picks is Microsoft. And it was interesting last year when we saw bond yields higher the mega caps were actually very resilient because they've been acting more like defensives, right? They've got these massive balance sheets and moats. Do you expect that to play out the same way if we do see higher bond yields this year?
I do. While Microsoft is trading at a high, and it's roughly around 31, 32 times earnings, you got to look at the growth potential here. You're talking about a complete change in technology with AI, and their cloud business is growing at 26%, and about 6% of that is AI. They have the Activision side of the business, the gaming, that was up 48%, and 44% of that was due to Activision, which has 200 million monthly active subscribers. All of these are game for AI, and they're able to capitalize it and monetize it. So while it's not a cheap stock, we think it's at the infancy of where AI is going, and we think they're the number one player in the business. So we do like it. Yes, you could get a pullback from here, but we would use it as an opportunity to buy more. Again, it's one of our largest positions. We like it a lot. We've liked it for a very long time. We just think they're well positioned for the future. And we're not short-term investors. We're long-term dividend growth investors. They give you a 10% annual dividend growth. While it might not have the biggest yield, it's still consistent. They buy back stock, they invest it. So we think they're well positioned. But valuation, they're a little rich, but we're not going to be shaken out of it.
Right. And if you think that sort of the Magnificent Seven have turned into the Fab Four this year, right? You've seen more breadth in this market. And I wonder, Peter, if you think that the Fed is paying attention to what's happening in the markets and some of these frothier valuations, particularly in the tech space, hardware space with semis.
Well, what we found is that the Fed pays attention to financial conditions when they're tight and tries to loosen them. And then when they get loose, they don't necessarily focus on tightening them. And that was Powell, who was asked the specific question in his last press conference, and he sort of didn't even answer the question. I do think that they should be paying attention. The thing about tightening conditions with the financial markets, that's easy. On the other hand, if you're in commercial real estate, if you're a small business trying to get a loan, trying to buy a house or a car, well, financial conditions are really tight.
Right.
And the looseness and tightness, it's really depending on who you are financial conditions tight or easy?
And we're certainly going to be talking mortgage rates on that note. Gentlemen, thank you very much, Max Wasserman and Peter Bookvar. Moving on now to gold. My next guest runs the Van Eck International Investors Gold Fund. Top holdings include Agnico, Eagles Mines, Kinross Gold, and Alamos Gold. The fund returned 10% last year, up about 2% so far this year. Joining me now is Van Eck's Gold and Precious Metals Portfolio Manager, Imaro Casanova. Imaro, thank you so much for being with us today. What is gold reacting to today, especially when we're talking about rate hike or hold expectations?
Hi, it's, a little bit up this about $10 today. So it is, as it usually does, reacting to geopolitical risk, increased persistent geopolitical risk about the globe, around the globe. Clearly, the news this morning out of the embassy in Syria saw gold climbing to almost 22.70 this morning. It's stayed up since then. And it has been geopolitical risk supporting gold lately, but not just geopolitical risk, but obviously expectations of a Fed cut, like they mentioned, not if, but when. And of course, strong support from the central banks around the world, which have been purchases of gold, providing what I think is actually a historical shift in the gold markets, potentially the emergence of central banks becoming an important driver of gold prices going forward. So that has supported gold here. We think will continue to support gold. And there are other drivers that have been absent in this last rally that we think could propel gold much higher from here.
Talk about the inflation side of this equation. We had PCE numbers at the end of last week showing that inflation, some improvements, but still remaining above that Fed target. How is that playing into the price right now?
I think I see it as sort of a win-win situation for gold. Of course, everybody's watching what the inflation numbers are saying and how that relates to what the Fed's going to do. But ultimately, inflation, sticky, persistent inflation above the Fed target, I think it's very gold positive, regardless if the Fed cuts or not. Inflationary periods of higher inflation are historically very positive for gold. So like I said, I think it's win-win when it comes to inflation from here for gold.
Now, gold equities, they've lagged physical gold, but we've seen that gap really narrow in the month of March. Do you expect that to continue going forward?
Yes, you mentioned there's been, over the last couple of years, the gold equities have lagged gold significantly. We have been waiting for the reversal of that trend, and it looks like we finally got it in March. Stocks up 20% when gold was up about half of that. So that leverage, that reason why you own gold equities coming back and the equities catching up with gold, the gold equities really are historical low valuations at a time when gold is, making new all-time highs every week since the first day of March. So we see a lot of opportunities here for the gold equities to continue that re-rating and that catch up to to gold, which is why we strongly recommend that investors look at gold equities when they consider exposure to gold as an asset class, not just the bullion.
Imaru, I wonder how you see the China piece of this as well. We've seen improving economic data, world's second largest economy. Is this priced in?
Not probably fully. There's several angles to China when it comes to gold. China is the largest consumer of gold.
Right.
And of course, I just talked about central banks, and leading that net purchaser list would be China, with consecutive, month-over-month purchases of gold in recent years, about 22 and 23. So we expect that to continue. We don't know how price sensitive the central bank purchases are, but we do expect that trend to continue of net purchasing by central banks globally, not just China. And then there is the consumer aspect. A lot of the strength that we're seeing in gold today is not coming from the West. It's not coming from investment demand, which has actually been persistently declining over the last couple of years. It's coming from the East. Investors there, maybe because of a lack of better options, are investing in gold. A pickup in the Chinese economy, as maybe some of the indicators today are showing, it would be very positive for gold as well. Like I said, considering that the largest consumer of gold.
It would be bullish for gold. Chinese consumers would continue to buy gold. Do you think if the economy is improving, would they not have other places, other options like the stock market to hold money?
Perhaps, but I don't think it goes away too soon when it comes to investment demand. They're buying physical gold, they're buying coins, they're buying gold beans, they're buying, and young people as well. They're buying anything they can get their hands on when it comes to gold. I don't think that uncertainty and volatility goes away so fast. And two, they're buying jewelry.
Yes.
And when economic improves, people buy more jewelry, and that eventually provides a nice level of support for gold prices.
Yeah, interesting dynamic. Good point. Imaru Casanova, thank you so much for being with us today on the gold trade, as she set up about $10 today. Coming up, Tesla is having its worst day in a month after posting a rare drop in deliveries. We will tell you what is behind that decline and whether investors need to worry about the road ahead. Tesla shares are down 4.5%. But first, oil is hitting its highest level since October, with global supply concerns back in the spotlight. We will get BofA's latest demand forecast. That is next. And as we head to break, here is another check on the markets. The Dow is about 40 points off of its session lows. But as you can see, it is now the laggard. The NASDAQ comp tech stocks were the laggard earlier today, the 10-year above 4.3. The exchange is back right after this.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Yeah, bitch so bad I wanna shoot like hoops while I'm riding in the coupe. I got what you want, it ain't nothing but a loop. Don't listen to friends, they don't know what's best for you. I want you, yeah, bad I wanna shoot like hoops while I'm riding in the coupe. I got what you want, it ain't nothing but a loop. Don't listen to friends, they don't know what's best for you. I want you, yeah.
Uh-oh, pull back on the SPY possibly.
Crude hitting a 6-month high today, hovering just below $85 a barrel right now. That is helping push some oil stocks to 52-week highs, though some of those names have paired gains. The Fed rate outlook, geopolitical tensions, supply concerns, all part of this narrative. Joining us now with his outlook on where prices may go from here is Francisco Blanch, commodity and derivatives strategist at Bank of America Securities. Francisco, thank you for being with us today. Energy is a bright spot today. What's being priced in here?
Well, we've seen really a lot of the recent price trends flip on their head. Remember, we came from a very high price in 2022 down to around sub $70 a barrel the second half of last year. And since then, we've seen stability in prices and, more importantly, OPEC cuts coupled with those increased geopolitical tensions that you referred to starting to firm up the outlook for oil. Plus, we have low inventories and economic activity doesn't seem to be decelerating meaningfully despite the much higher interest rates. So there's really a combination of factors, but things are looking up, and I particularly think the last few days the tensions in the Middle East have really played a role in pushing prices higher.
Right. So the geopolitical tensions are playing out on the supply side. Talk a little bit about the demand side. I was just talking to Amaru on China's economic recovery. At least the data in recent weeks shows that the economy may be picking back up. Is that priced in yet?
I don't think it's very much priced in. I think it's not just China, by the way. We're also seeing a recovery in early cycle indicators, whether it's Asian export growth, but also PMIs and other data points suggest that things are picking up. And also remember, geopolitics are not just impacting the supply side as they normally do, but also they're impacting the demand side. We are now traveling much longer routes around the world, and ships are having to move at faster speeds because now you can't go through the Cape, through Suez or through Panama Canal. So you have to go through the Cape, you have to go to Magellan, and that takes a lot longer. So we're seeing, like I said, much longer routes, which at faster speeds, driving up demand considerably. So now we're thinking consumption growth is going to end up being a lot firmer in 2024.
Do you expect that demand to hold up, especially when we're talking China numbers? Are you seeing them like some of the others that this is an uptick, or do you see it as more of a blip?
No, we think it's more sustained. I think it's more sustained, and obviously one of the challenges that the market will likely face, and will soon come to it, is there's been the expectation of a June rate cut, followed by 2 more cuts into the second half of the year. So I think we're back into this mode, into this battle royale, as we called it before, between oil and money. We see oil prices fighting the Fed once again, and we'll see. I mean, it's been an interesting battle between OPEC and the Fed, between Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman and Chairman Powell.
But we just spoke at the beginning of the show, right? Especially markets are reflecting some skepticism about that rate cut in June. And I think it was Peter Bookvar at the beginning of the show said that that's about 50-50 right now. If we don't get a June rate cut, what does that mean for the price of oil?
I mean, I think coming into the summer, it doesn't mean a whole lot because we still expect it to be a bumper travel season. We think people are going to be driving a lot and also flying a lot. And supply is tight. Now, coming into the end of next year, into the end of the year, into 2025, things start to loosen up a little bit. We do have a fair amount of supply growth coming out of places like Guyana, Brazil, Canada. We also should see maybe not as fast growth in the U.S., but we still see some growth in the U.S., and that hopefully comes to a rescue. There's also some more refining capacity coming online, particularly in Nigeria, and at some point in Mexico. We're going to also see Middle East refining capacity. But remember, there's been lots of issues in the past few months, including attacks on Russian energy infrastructure with Ukrainian drones that have also reduced the availability of diesel and gasoline fuel. So there's a lot of stuff happening simultaneously, but again, we think it's more of kind of a 6-month blip that prices can be firm, not so much into 25 where like I said, there's more supply coming, and eventually the energy transition will lead to an erosion of demand trends as well.
Right. So do we ever see Brent back above 90 again? I mean, the last time we saw that was last October, and you talked about how over the last few years, it's been a lot more volatile, but we're seeing this sort of period of relative stability, even with all of the geopolitical tensions and supply that you were talking about. Are you seeing it more stable over the next few years?
Well, we're only $1.50 away from 90, so I think it's just literally kind of daily volatility for oil prices that kind of move. So we're around 24% of oil right now. It's about 1.5% daily move. So we could easily break that. But I think medium term we see stability. I think our long term view is that oil is going to be a $60 to $80 a barrel commodity. Long dated Brent prices have been very well anchored at around $70 a barrel, despite all the volatility we've seen in the front. And part of it is this big question mark around the transition. We are supposed to move away from fossil fuels. Will we? Will not? Or will we not? Is a different matter. But for the time being, the market is not going to price a shortage when OPEC's spare capacity is close to 5 million barrels a day. Could that happen medium term if some of the investment falters and demand doesn't come down because we don't really shift away from internal combustion engines? Potentially. But I think it's early to price that in, and for now we see a stable long-dated oil price at around $70.
Right, and we've certainly seen some of that shift to EVs slow. Francisco Blanch, thank you very much for being with us today.
Thank you.
Speaking of energy, it could be the story of the summer, according to one chief investment officer on Wall Street. He is looking at 3 large-cap names, including Chevron, which has lagged the broader market so far this year. For the full list, you can scan that QR code right on your screen or go to cnbc.com/pro-pick. Coming up, the Fed's rate cut timeline keeps getting pushed back, but Cleveland Fed President Mester warns that the bigger risk to the economy is cutting too early. We talked a little bit about that. What does that mean for their fight against inflation? We will debate that. And as we head to break, here's a look at some of the names bucking the trend today, hitting new 52-week highs, including Dow Inc., Kroger, Freeport, McMoran. The Dow drifting back towards session lows, though. The Russell 2000, that's down more than 2%, so small caps really taking it. The exchange is back right after this.
All right, what's up? What's up? All right, SPY's bouncing, looking pretty good. It's holding the 5-day EMA line, so we're looking good there. We're listening to some Squawk Box, or no, what is it? I don't know what's on right now. I forgot what's on. My bad. I should know. CNBC Trader TV. So we're gonna play some of that here going into the bottom of the hour.
Call us today.
Welcome back to the exchange. Let's get to the markets right now and do another check. The Dow is near session lows, down more than 500 points. Almost 500 points at the moment. The Nasdaq Composite made back some of its losses, but still down by more
SPY
than
not
10%.
holding, baby
The
boy.
Russell 2000 taking it the worst. Small cap index is down 2 2/10%. Let's take a look at some individual names. Trump Media shares rebounding from yesterday's 21% drop after the company reported a net loss of $58 million on revenue of just $4 million. Shares are up about 4% since their public debut a week ago, climbing as high as $79 a share before falling. Should come as no surprise.
Look at that,
this
man.
Is incredibly volatile. We've been talking about it a little bit as a new class of meme stocks, and certainly acting that way, but is higher today, about 7%. Take a look at Bitcoin as well. It is falling 6%, now trading at around $65,000 after posting its 7th straight monthly
No, that ain't
gain,
BTC.
down 11%.
I don't know how to do
from
BTC
its
on
all-time
Thinkorswim.
high in mid-March. So today, acting perhaps more like
Gotta look into that.
risky, speculative tech stock than it is a store of value. We talked about gold, which is higher in the session today. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's get to Tyler Matheson for a CNBC News update.
Deirdre, thank you very much. At least 29 people have died in a massive fire that broke out in a nightclub in an Istanbul.
Oh, that sucks.
Was undergoing renovation.
Prayers to their families,
According
man.
to
That sucks.
city officials in that Turkish town, 6 people have been detained as part of the investigation into the fire. The exact cause still unclear. Meantime, the Department of Transportation announced a new safety rule requiring the largest freight railroads to have at least 2 people operating their trains. It comes more than a year after a Norfolk Southern train derailed in East Palestine, Ohio, spilling toxic chemicals. The White House first proposed the rules in 2022. Legislation to address the issue remains stalled in Congress.
Of course.
And pop star Taylor Swift is now a billionaire. Forbes released its 2024 list of the
Kelsey doing the damn thing, right? Kelsey trading up.
$1.1 billion fortune from her red-hot music career and real estate portfolio. Bernard Arnault of LVMH, Elon Musk, and Jeff Bezos held the top 3 spots on that list. I looked hard, Deirdre. I didn't find my name.
It's coming, Tyler.
Yeah.
Not long. I want to hear about Taylor Swift's real estate portfolio. I would take a segment on that.
That would be good.
I will see you soon,
See you in a
Tyler.
bit.
Still ahead, Salesforce is up 50% over the past year, benefiting from the AI boom. Later on, we will speak to the executive who is overseeing all of the company's AI efforts, including today's broader rollout of its Einstein Copilot.
That's CRM
Before we
right
go,
there,
check out
Salesforce.
health insurance stocks. They are plunging after the Biden administration did not boost payments for private Medicare plans as much as the industry and investors had hoped for. Humana, which is more dependent on those specific plans, is getting crushed the hardest today, falling to its lowest level in 4 years since 2020. We're back right after.
All right, SPY kind of topped out at that pre-market low. We need a bump. Look at the volume, been pretty consistent here for the last couple hours. We chilling, we hanging out, doing some live trading here. Our positions are clapped right now. We're sitting on calls, 0 DTEs, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. See if SPY can get a bounce today. This is going to be tough.
It's all about humanity.
Charting Queen, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. VWAP. What does that mean to you, Charting Queen? Yikes. All right, you guys heard it first. Charting Queen. Shout out to Charting Queen. Thanks for hanging with us today. Yes, we are. That's this little red dash line here. You are correct. This little red dash line is our pre-market low. We're sitting below it. Yeah, we came up to it. It looked good for a minute, right? This candle here was beautiful. But we got rejected pretty hard here. So, all right. I see that. All right, we're sitting at VWAP.
It's all about humanity.
It's all about humanity. Don't forget that. All right, man. Decision time. Decision time for the SPY. Yo, and we love you, Charting Queen. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us today. All right, 1036 on the West Coast.
Markets lower across the board with the Dow the biggest laggard as the street adjusts its rate cut expectations following stronger than expected data. The 10-year yield touching above 4.4 for the first time since November, though it's now below that level. So how should you position? Joining us with her trades is Victoria Green, G Squared Private Wealth CIO, and CNBC contributor Peter Bookvar is back with us for more. And as a fireside chat with San Francisco's Mary Daly gets underway, our Steve Leisman has what it all means for the Fed's next move. Steve, let's kick it off with you.
Here's your thanks. After ignoring the bond market for much of the recent rally, stocks look now to be declining in tandem with rising bond yields. So what's bugging the bond market? Well, in addition to hefty supply, it's a weekly thing. There is slowing progress on inflation. Take a look here. Between October and December last year, core PCE fell from 3.4 to 2.9. It's a 44 basis point decline, but it's moved only 16 basis points.
Are you positioned? How are you positioned, Charting Queen?
January and February reached. Over that time,
Or are you in a position?
Five-year inflation expectations after falling to near the Fed's 2% target have ratcheted back up by 33 basis points to now stand at
Smart.
38. The predictable result,
Well, we have calls. We have 0DTE calls. We bought some cheap contracts at 520. So, yeah, that's where we're sitting at currently. And we got some Tesla calls too for Friday. We got a little bit of time on that.
And the market's forecast. Cleveland Fed President Loretta Mester saying today that she thinks it's appropriate to cut rates later this year, and the inflation picture has not changed much, and that's because she expected inflation progress.
Well, it's just a weekly swing.
She says will decline to
I'm trying to get the bounce.
over time. Yet she is still not confident enough to cut votes now without a few more months of improving.
Taquito in the house. What's up, Taquito? Hey, what's up, man? I'm vibing here with Charting Queen, man. We just listening to music, checking out the CNBC folks here. Seeing SPY at VWAP, but it looks like it's not going to hold. So we expect the drop here. SPY, watching the SPY right now. Called Tesla trash.
Yeah, Steve, I know you're going to go on and fireside chat.
No, I know. Just I thought earlier, just trying to get a lotto play. No, 0DTEs are like my crack, man. They really
What
are.
do you expect to hear from Mary Daly?
This week?
Well, Daly's important because she's
Oh,
also
yeah.
a
I will be
voting
short
member.
on Tesla. Yeah, okay.
Thing about
I
Powell
fade
is
me.
one
That's fine.
consensus. So now we've heard
Oh,
from
here it
Boston.
comes, man.
We've heard
We'll
from
see, man. We
Waller.
see if this trend line's been holding. I don't have a VWAP up, but Charting Queen was talking about that it was gonna. That's the make or break point now.
Now, also, June's far off, so there's no reason to commit right now to what you want to do. In
Exit
June.
longs.
So I think she's going to remain very non-committal.
Enter puts.
With respect to her commentary.
Victoria, let me ask you something that we haven't really discussed. What if rate cuts aren't all that important? do stocks benefit more from a healthy economy than they do looser policy? Is that being sort of forgotten in today's trade?
A little bit, yeah. And we're going to hit earnings. I think JP Morgan kicks us off, next Friday when financials really get us into Q2. And if the focus is on earnings and we have solid economic growth and we have earnings growth and we can see then, profit expectations rise throughout the year, then absolutely stocks can overcome any cuts.
Oh, I got the 30-minute up. Let's see the 15-minute.
Focus recently. Right now we're in a dead period. Nobody's really reporting, so everything.
Oh, here we go. Pre-market lows right here. Red dash line is the pre-market low.
On unemployment Friday, and it's a little bit of potentially bad news is good news. If we have some bad unemployment stats, potentially that balances out sticky PCE. And I do think they will be data dependent. Everybody get their Fed
Tequila, you been streaming at all?
dependent, patient, weigh the pros and cons. I think we're not going to see a huge.
Have you been to any of the meetings at all? Just curious.
Unless we really get continued acceleration of inflation, and that deflationary goods trend is one that I'm watching. We've seen that really help with inflation, but now we've got commodities on the rise, so we've got to make sure we're kind of watching the good side. But I like that. ISM, PMI, in expansionary territory, China data wasn't horrible. Some of that stuff is there was a lot to like on the economic front.
Damn, I missed you at the meetings, dude. I didn't know who you were. I think you had your government name. I had my government name too.
All of last year, but we've certainly seen more breadth this year. I saw a chart that showed that the S&P 500.
Are we waiting for this break on SPY? Tesla's trash, they said. What's up with that? Shorting Tesla this week? Okay, maybe. Here we go. Now, it's quite a run to get up there anyway. But there's your Tesla chart. That's your 15-minute. Look at the hour. I usually draw trend lines, range lines for the week. So 186.87 to the high side and 164.74 to the low side. I do it on Sunday nights based on the option chain, just kind of the anticipated move for the week. So it's just been hugging the bottom of the the range here. So you guys are calling it a shorting the week. Maybe it's not a bad move for sure. I'm gonna stay long at least one more day, see what happens. I think it was everything sold off this morning, but just my opinion. It's my opinion. Oh, Reddit. Hey, so I made some money on Reddit. I shorted Reddit. I had a 35 put on Reddit for April 15, I think it was. Yeah, and I got out yesterday based on looking at the level 2 data. And if you look at the option chain, Taquito, if you look at the option chain, the calls for next week are ridiculous expensive. So I was like, I got out of my short. I made like $40 on it, on a $8 trade or something crazy like that. But yeah, Reddit's very volatile. It's like that DGT thing, same thing. You know, Reddit's never made any money, right? Like it's never made any money. Like it never made any money. That's at least that's the rumor. Not like I checked.
Pockets of strength, but there's also pockets of weakness.
49.80 yesterday. You were short, or you were short.
They're still running well below where they were.
I'm pissed off. RDT want to burn them. I was long yesterday. Target was 40. Oh, long. I was long. Sorry, I missed that. Oh, 49.80. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, so you missed that. 49.80. Well, okay. Well.
Consumers are doing better. You have global trade that's.
Oh, okay. Okay, you would have stayed in it. It was shares options. What was it?
Yes, we're beginning to see some embers of hope, which I hope will continue. But it's still in a contraction when you look at it globally. So. It is not an easy picture to really.
Yeah, I got out for that reason. I was looking at the option chain. Man, the option chain is a very powerful thing, dude. I haven't really mastered how to use it. Let me shut this thing off real quick.
I think higher for longer is a real thing, and while we
yeah, they're not gonna cut rates anytime soon, dude. I think that's the reality of the market. Everybody wants the rates to go down, but they're not gonna go down anytime soon. They keep telling us, oh, what we're SPY at. Oh, what is the hourly? And I gotta cut rates. Oh, there it is. Well, I think that trend line is the break for me, but I'd be done. My premium would be gone by then. Yeah, Taquito, man, that's crazy, man. Well, yeah, dude, that's the game, right? I mean, that's the game that we all play. The game is, to position ourselves based on what we know and our probabilities, whatever it is, and sometimes it plays out, sometimes it doesn't. You gotta you gotta enjoy the journey one way or the other, not just to you, but everybody else, right? That's just the way it is. It's just like, oh, here's the break, man. We're gonna get the break on SPY here. Oh, sucks. Charting Queen called it. Shout out to Charting Queen. Gracious enough to hang out with us today. All right, I closed my 0 DTE. All right, there, I did it. Now watch. As soon as we closed it, this shit's gonna like skyrocket. Watch, you'll see. It's like, okay, he closed it. That's what happened right now. You'll see. Watch. No, probably not. Yeah, don't beat yourself up, Taquito. Do not beat yourself up, my man. All right, there it is. So I got scared out of my position here at a 0 DTEs. I mean, there wasn't a lot of premium left on it. It was like 2 contracts, but I closed them both out based on these wicking action that happened here. Got scared and I ran. I ran. I took off. Okay, so now we're gonna see if this thing holds true, which is gonna be as soon as you close it, it's gonna go the other way, or it's gonna be like, yup, right? And it doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. I mean, it's just funny. I really just find it comical. All right, don't forget to subscribe to the show. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. I am Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. We are we're trying to do daily this week, but we're usually Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Pacific time. And I am from California, and I broadcast from the Inland Empire on the Tradecaster airwaves. Shout outs to Sean. Shout outs to Taquito, Charting Queen, hanging out with us today. That's really cool, man. That's really cool to get some action. But I think it happens later in the day. That's what I've been learning. If you stream, like we're learning how to stream, right? It usually happens later in the day where you get more action and more people come by and more interaction. So, but that's hard to do, man. It's hard to do because you still got to get out there. Still to get out there and do things. Yeah, I know. Taquito, you're the one minute charting guy. I know you like that 1 minute chart. Man, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, maybe I just got to give it a try. The Interday. Man. Sean says, traders at this time, I'm sitting on my hands and waiting for the next move. We know we are on the waiting for the next. Sorry about that. We know we are on the verge of a massive sell-off bounce. If your setup is not perfect, then do not trade it. I want to make sure your next trade is a massive winner. All right, shout outs to Sean, letting us know what's going on, how he's seeing it. Look at a candle on the daily candle on Tesla. Spinning top so far. All right, there's the rejection. SPY, we're looking at SPY too, right? Well, that's what I usually look at. All right, so here we go. We're going to see that play out. Yeah, I see that. I see that too, for sure. But we're going to see, man. All right, there it is. We're retesting the pre-market lows. There it is. So I remember one of the guys that I follow, Stocks After Dark, he said we might see one last sell-off before we see a move up to 518 to 520 possibly. So we exited our positions, our puts, our calls, which was end of the day. We're probably not going to make the 520 anyway. They were pretty much lotto plays, but as soon as we closed that, we started seeing some bids, right? Some bids come in. and starting to see a little bit more green candle. So the candle here, this is the candle that got us out. Hang on, let me just grab my drawing tool. So this is the candle that got us out. So you got shaken out of our calls out of that candle, and now we are pushing up. Doesn't mean it was gonna go to 520, right? But we would have probably recovered some premium, possibly. It's no different right now. We're in the same position we were just a few minutes ago here. It's a gap. Yeah. Oh no, this is like a major pivot point there. And we broke that. All right, there's the move. 517. And calls now. Nice. All right, here we go. Let's check it out. See how it goes down. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us today, man. That's really cool interaction today. We're gonna see what happens here. Yeah, it's that choppiness, man. It's the choppiness. We're caught up in the choppiness.
I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain.
Oh, sorry, man. I had to step away for a second. All right, continue to watch The Spy here. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm changing up the music. All right, we're continuing to watch The Spy here. So obviously we've got caught up in the chop. I've exited my calls right about here. I had some pretty, some pretty outrageous calls. 520 for the day. Hey man, 0 DTE. Let me be the one to tell you, man. It's a tough game to win. It's a tough game to win. The 0 DTEs. All right, but I hope you guys are having a great day out there today. Happy Tuesday. It is the second day of April, if you can believe that. First quarter is done. We are now entering the second quarter of the year. Where are you at with your goals and your resolutions? Just as long as you're working at it every day, that's all that matters. You got to work at it every day. That's all. If you fall off, don't worry about it. Get back on it and get out there. Don't beat yourself up too much. All right, these purple lines here on SPY, these were the daily range according to the option market. That was supposed to be the daily range, 523 to the high side, 520 to the low side. But obviously that got clapped right at open, or even before the market open, pre-market. So now we're down here. We're sitting 516 was the low of day on the SPY. And we are trying to make some push to the upside here, but we're getting rejected at this is what EMA line is this? At the 21-day EMA line on the 15-minute chart. This is a 50-minute chart. I trade hours, 15, 30 minutes on the SPY. Yeah, exactly. So here we're gonna see, man. I think we got a little bit of a pop, but we might fall off. This song's actually pretty catchy. Dow Jones still down 488. Yeah, we're right across the board. So this could just be a little bit of pop and drop, a little bit of a rug pull. So stay alert, traders. Be smart. Trade smart. There's always, we got a lot more days left of trading this week and this month and this year and the rest of your life. So don't try to make it all on one. Don't try to make it all happen on one trade. All right, we're gonna see a drop. Taquito got the drop now. Charting Queen has flip flopped on me. She didn't flip flop on me. She just kind of said, "Okay, I'm long now." I got taken out of this position. I exited my puts. I exited my longs. So we'll see what Charting Queen is at. Yeah. They got us, man. They got us. Well, they got me. So I'm out some premium today on SPY. 0 DTEs, though, man. They're hard to play. They really are. But we did take some Tesla longs against everybody. I'm against everybody today, apparently. Yeah, Tesla's getting rejected, too. Oh, man. Sorry, I went to another chart. My bad. So this is the 15-minute, like 30 minutes or more, maybe. There you go. So that is your Tesla chart on the daily here. See if it holds. Oh, that's 5 minutes. What am I doing? Oh, here's your hourly. Yeah, so you're getting rejected here, but that would make or break too, right? We'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, back at the SPY. Look at that. It's starting to on the hourly chart. We're kind of coming right back to the pre-market low. Oh man, some magical music now for you guys. What the hell? Hey, no copyright music, guys. Don't be mad at me. Otherwise, I get flagged. They come on here and they be like, "No, you can't play that music. How dare you? We'll shut your stream down." That's what they do. They just shut it down. So I gotta get a better playlist, no doubt. But anyway, trying to stream every day this week. We're trying to support the platform here. Do not forget, we got a bunch of wonderful traders on the platform. Shout out to Sean. Stock the Dawn is on right now too. AK47. And who's this other gentleman right here? Active Trader. The Active Trader. They're all on today. So shout out to all them boys out there streaming. Love to see you guys stream on here on the platform. Thanks. Shout out to Sean, man, for letting us do our thing here and be ourselves and do what we can to get a show going or get some more eyeballs on the platform. But thanks for hanging out with us today. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. And thanks for being here today on this Tuesday. Trying to go all week. We'll see if we can make it all week. It's a responsibility for sure. All right, we got drop coming. So we're calling out the drops. Charting Queen's drop, calling out the drops. Yep, we got Taquitos in that move too. He says drop is coming. All right, love to see it. Love to see it. All right, man. I've got shaken out of my calls. I had some calls here at 5:20. Got shaken out. Yeah, we'll see what happens. 30-minute chart on the board here. Switching over to hour just so you guys can see what that looks like. Nice big candle here at the 10 o'clock hour Eastern time. No, 10 a.m. Yeah, this chart's on Pacific time like me. Yo, Kingdom Trades in the house. Calls for the swing. Did the same thing last week on Tuesday. Nice. Yeah, man. I think everybody's like they're just salivating, right? They're like salivating for that drop, man. And it may not come. It hasn't came since October, right? Like it hasn't even came since October. Everybody just thinks we're gonna fall off a cliff, and maybe we will. I don't know. You don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Look at this thing. This is SPY. Yeah, look, this is SPY. At what point did you think, oh, yeah, no, it's going to drop. No, it's going to drop. It's going to drop. It's going to drop. Meanwhile, the longs have just been eating it. They've just been eating the lunch, right? Like, no doubt. So, yeah, dude, it's like you just can't die on the hill, man, on these stocks. You just can't. It's a game. It's a game we're playing. It's a money game. It's real money, a real risk out here. You gotta really, gotta be smart. Gotta be smart. And understand that it's a rigged game, right? Like it's a rigged game. It's a rigged game, So be smart. Be smart out there. climbing the wall of worry. All right. 11 a.m. on the West Coast. Yo, thanks for hanging with us today at The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show here. We like to listen to music. We like to do trades. We like to be on the chat. We'd like to hang out. So if you got nothing else to do, thanks for hanging with us today. Please subscribe to the show. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. We are usually on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. But due to popular demand, we're going to extend those hours and extend the day. So we're trying to stream every day this week, at least the entire market, like the entire show. And, you know, just see what it evolves to, just see what it evolves to. As a day trader, I don't really care if a huge drop is coming or if a huge squeeze is coming. I trade the day, so it doesn't change a thing. Yo, shout out to Taquito Trader, putting his philosophy out there, man. I love it. Love to see it. I love to read it. Awesome. Yo, shout out to Sean. Degmar Trades is still on. The stock down. Active 47 and active traders are still out in the lobby. Make sure you stop by, show them some love. Say what up. Say I just came from The Spread. It's banging over there. Want to see what you up to though. Woo, Chop City. I wish I can play Chop Suey, man. But they shut my stream down. Yo, Power Hour? No. Relax. What? It's 11 a.m. on the West Coast. I just said that 2 minutes ago, and I already had forgotten. So we got about 2 more hours of trading here. Still watching the SPY. Resilient SPY. Got a little bit of, we got longs and bears. We got bears and bulls in the chat. The bears and the bulls, they all have their opinion, and I love it. As long as you out there expressing your opinion. It's all love. Be respectful. It's okay to disagree. At the end, the market will be the truth setter, right? The market will let us know. Yeah. Let me see. ES. ES, they all bounce. Like everything bounced, but then it's like getting rejected. Like that's what it feels like across the board. And some of the stuff that I have open. I have the main chart here. Boeing continuing to just eat it. It's at the bottom of the range. I had shorts yesterday, guys, and I traded it. I day traded them rather than swinging long. And you know that Boeing and Target were both. You can't. They don't have 0 DTE. And I was short on them both, and I just took a little bit of money. And left a whole lot of money on the table because they're down big today too. It's been one of those days, man. I took Tesla calls. I'm okay. What? I wrote calls up here. I took Tesla calls, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We got the rest of the week. Got a little bit of cash left here on the account, so we'll trade it. All right. Look. From this vantage point, it looks like a bear flag to me, right? Like, just if you look at this, it looks like a bear flag, right? I mean, if you're being honest, right? If you're being honest and anonymous, right? Like, what would you say? That it looks like a bear flag, right? It's sucking in the longs, right? It's got the huge sell-off. Smart money's out, sucking up the longs. Everybody's like, oh yeah, like me, right? And then hour, couple minutes, couple hours, boom, right? That can happen. That can happen. Here, I think I have a chart. I think I have a chart thing here. Hold on. I've been learning how to use OBS Studio, which is the let me see. Oh, there it is. Can you guys let me see? All right, let me see. Can you guys see that? Boom, there it is. All right, cool. All right, give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you can see that. Just want to make sure, or just whatever. W, hi, whatever. Let me get back to the screen here. All right, so that, so you're looking at that chart, you see some bearish patterns there, but it's sucking in the longs, right? What do you got here, Taquito? Oh, look at that. What is that? Is that a intraday? SPY is in a channel. Sell the top, buying the bottom. Is that intraday? Is that like intraday? Like 5 minute, 1 minute? All right, let me get this thing off the screen here. Hang on a second. All right, there it is. Cool. All right. 1 minute chart. Okay, cool. Thanks, Taquito. Thanks for sharing that, man. Appreciate it. All right, so he says we are in a channel on the 1 minute chart. Buy the top, sell the bottom. No, buy the bottom, sell the top. What kind of advice is that? But also visible on the 5 minute chart, just the same. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Love it, love it, love it. So here's our 5 minute chart. There it is, right? So what we'll do is here, we'll grab this, we'll duplicate it. Here it is. All right, cool. So there's our 5 minute chart. Shout out to Taquito. Says we are in a channel, right? But now we're in the middle, right? We're in the middle of that damn channel. All right, we'll see how it goes. Let's see what it looks like on the 30 minute here on SPY. Oh, look how it looks there too. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Aha. Okay, so there we go. So we can see that channel. Shout out to Taquito. Taquito, make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. You gotta hit me up. Make sure I'm not screwing that up with my my Latino accent. Okay. Okay, pues. So 1 minute chart. Right, we are in a channel, obviously. On the 1 minute chart, very obvious. We go over to the 5 minute chart. We see the same thing, right? There we are. Now we're kind of in the middle of the channel. This red dash here is the pre-market low. That's our pre-market low. And we're in a channel. There we go. See what happens here. And I put in a 15 minute. Same channel. There it is. All right. So calls, right? Long. Yes, long. All right, should have stayed long for me, possibly. No, I was way outside the money. All right, so we got this channel going on, and let's see how the rest of the day plays out with about 2 hours to go. Getting some volume coming in here. I have it over to the right because I want to have this area here for other stuff that I like to put up. So, in case you were wondering. All right, so longs are probably the play. Possibly looking at this chart. I've been exited. I exited right here, right where you see this little highlighted circle here. I got shaken out of my longs. I thought we were going to break this line and prematurely exited. Yo, but shout outs to all the other streamers in the lobby. Shout outs to Sean. Obviously, Sean still doing his thing. I think last reported he was sitting on his hands. And then shout out to the Stock Don, AK47, and the Active Trader. That guy's super cool, super smart. I think he's a teacher. I used to hang out with him in the lobbies in the early days. He's a really cool cat. Like chilling with him. But anyway, hope you're having a great Tuesday. Hope wherever you're at, anywhere in the world, we are trading on the U.S. stock market, and we are doing it live. I've been shaking out of my position. I'm still holding my Tesla calls for the week. I think Tesla was an overreaction. That's what I thought. So we're gonna hang on to them at least for a couple more days and see where things play out. Got a lot of data the rest of this week, so I think the stock can move. And I just like trading Tesla because it moves so much and premiums move so much, and you can make a lot of money on it. But it's a very tricky trade. But I like trading it on the option chain. So, and then we also got a long-term portfolio, which I preach to everybody. I am a student of Josh Answers out in the trading fraternity. Shout out to that man. He's one of those guys, a really cool cat that you meet, and he impacts you just through the airwaves. So anyway, what he always preaches the long term. So always invest for the long term. Buy stocks that you are going to hang on to for at least 10 years, and don't mess with that portfolio. Just add to it and dollar cost average into it. And then have your play money, right? Have your play money, but always have a long term. 177.50. Yo, we right in here, man. We didn't get clapped on this stream, dude. I like the audio. They haven't told us anything on this stream. This music here. Shout outs to Best Music Mix. No copyright. EDM gaming music. Shout out to Magic Music out on the YouTube channel. Thanks for letting us use your music and, chill out here and just vibe out. Got a couple of more hours here of trading. Less than 2 hours. We're watching. Well, I was watching the SPY, but SPY came up. The conversation of SPY came up. Of Tesla came up. I'm going to get in trouble. Modest seems very likely it'll get there. All right, Taquito agrees. Nice. I like it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, continuing to watch the SPY here. That's an hourly candle, but I like doing 30 minutes or less just to keep it interesting here on the show. All right, so that's where we keep pushing up on the SPY. With about hour 45 minutes to go here on the SPY, and we're gonna see where it turns out. I've been shaking out of my positions, unfortunately, so I am out, and I'm not gonna revenge trade. I'll just chill out here with you guys and see what happens. See, we've got bulls and bears in the chat room, so we'll see how that works. Ah, okay, but what is your expiration date on that, Taquito? Yeah, that's 30 minutes there. 179.80, you would say, huh? Well, if you look at my weekly range, the range on it for the week is 186.87 to the top side. Excuse me, and then 164 to the downside. So that is the weekly range on anticipated range for Tesla this week. All right, so we've been hugging the bottom of it. So my reasoning in taking the call side was we're at the bottom of the range. We flushed today along with the entire market, probably oversold or extended. And, I watch Tesla a lot, so I know that it moves a lot, $3 to $5. I think this week it even had a pretty wild range. Obviously, you're seeing it on the board there from 186 to 164. So I think it has the potential to get close to that at least and get some premium. But I'm already thinking how I'm going to exit rather than how I'm going to hold. And that is a psychology trip that I struggle with, is that I'm like, oh, all right, when it gets close enough, I'll get out. And you're already thinking 179, even though we're both getting clapped right now. Got it. All right. Shout out to Taquito. Thanks for sharing your perspective there. I appreciate that, man. Really do. All right, see what's up with the SPY here. All right, continue to watch the SPY struggle right at the pre-market low. See this pre-market? That's the red dash line. That's the pre-market low, and it's just been getting rejected at that level. Although we're sitting on this channel, it's been rejected multiple times right at the pre-market low. So that's either going to be a springboard to send us to over the top, or we're gonna get rejected again and fall out of this, what looks like to me to be a bearish, what I call a bear flag. kind of like a bear flag, like a pole, right? With a flag here forming. And we're either going to get invalidated or we're just going to break to the downside and just flush. So we'll see what happens. We got about an hour, 45 minutes to go. And we'll see how it plays out. You know, other than that, I hope you're having a lovely day. And I hope you're out there doing the right thing for the people in your life. And you're doing great. You know, that is my wish for you. And from all of us here at The Spread, thanks for chilling with us today.
I've been told you can't forget where I've been once I have left. I wanna hear what that mark meant. There's nothing sad or nothing mad. Hate me, love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can be replaced. I need to hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can be replaced.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder. Let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder. So I can be free. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll load them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours. 'Cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking.
All right, so we've proven today that as soon as you close your position, the stock market does the opposite thing. Right? Man, I got caught up in the flesh today, man. All right, so we've been shaken out of our position today. We've been tricked. Our money has been taken from us. Anyway, we still long on Tesla. We good. All right. We continue to respect this channel. We are now above the pre-market lows and testing the high of this little channel here. Approaching high of day, possibly, right? Even though we flushed at the open, we still have a little bit of a high here for the day. So we're approaching that. So we're gonna see if we're gonna blow through that. Oh, this jam is awesome. I'm loving this jam. Double top on the yes. Shout out to Charting Queen and Taquito holding it down on the chat. Yo, don't forget to subscribe to the show. Support us here on Tradecaster. That double top. 51.98 on the S&P. 52.50 on futures. VIX chilling out. Got a lot of confluence here, guys. Right at the pre-market low. A lot of rejection. A lot of activity happening right at this zone here. We can't seem to break through. We're trying to break through the last couple hours. All right. We're going to have a DJ switch. One of the DJs is going to take a break right now. We're going to switch up the music for the DJs. If you know how to DJ and you can get on YouTube without like getting flagged, I would love to stream you here. Shout outs to all the streamers out in the lobby. Sean's still online. The Stock Don, AK-47, and the Active Trader all still on the lobby here. Show them some love. Pop in on them. Say what's up. We'll get a DJ switch here. Still sitting here at the pre-market lows with just a lot of action happening right at this level. We're going to see what's going to happen next. Oh man, sorry, the DJ needle. They messed up. Trying to get our music situation situated here while we watch the SPY struggle at the pre-market lows. Nah. No, nah. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. All right, still watching the SPY here at the pre-market low. Just continue to struggle here. That's what we've been watching for the last couple hours. And some of them tell you that they are non-copyright and then they're copyright. You know what I mean? All right, continuing to watch the SPY here. Market's kind of chilled out. I think we haven't really recovered much. Yeah, we're still 464 on the Dow, down 464 on the Dow. So we haven't really recovered much. We've had this huge dump here early in the morning, and we just kind of been trying to recover. I see a more of a bearish pattern here, more of a bearish flag. I've been shaking out of my longs. So just why burn more premium? So I've gotten out of that. And but there's some bulls and the bears in the chat. If you have an opinion, feel free to express it. We're going to dump the rest of the day here, or we're going to bounce. We think we still have our pull up, right? Yeah, are we bouncing after this dump? And nobody has participated on that. And I don't know why. I just don't understand it. But anyway, are we going to bounce or are we going to drop? So if you want to participate in that poll, great. If you don't, awesome. Doesn't matter. It's here at Tuesday. We're hanging out, trading live, hanging out. We got the chart room. We got Charting Queen and Taquito discussing futures and strategies. It's going down. We leveling up. Anyway, let us know where you're joining us from. Where in the country? We're broadcasting live here on the Tradecaster airwaves. So don't forget to subscribe to the show. We usually stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. But we're switching it up. We're switching it up because it's a new quarter. And we're going to switch it up. And we're going to try to just keep it going here daily as much as I can. And anyway, well, thanks for hanging with us today. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, as we said. And yeah, thanks for hanging with us today on a Tuesday. And we're just playing some jams, some non-copyright music, non-copywritten music. And watching the SPY for the most part. If you got a chart you want to look at, you want to discuss, you put it in the chat here, and we can have a discussion. And that's it. Yeah, that's about it for right now. We're watching the SPY here. As we said, I've got shaken out of my longs, but there is some very bullish bias so far. We're respecting this little channel that we can see on multiple time frames. 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minutes. I think you can even see it on the hour. It just looks a lot more like it's steep. Yeah, but you can see it. We're stuck in this channel, and we're burning premium. If you're an option trader, you're burning premium. So it's time to, time to make a decision or get out with about an hour and a half of trading left in the market in the regular session here. Also, a lot of discussion about rate cuts. By that, I mean that there's been a lot of discussion saying that they may not come. I think higher for longer it seems to be the undertone of the conversations. See a little bit of a double top here, possibly. Maybe here from this red candle here to this one here. A little maybe double top. Somebody saw it in the future. I think Charting Queen called it out in the future. So a little double top somewhere. We might be seeing that developed here on the 50-minute chart. So that's interesting here. You guys can see it, this candle to this candle here. There you go. You're seeing a hard rejection happening right now. Got our next candle here. 11:30. Bottom of the hour. Let's go. I don't know where you're at. I don't know if you're at work. I don't know if you're at your house. You're driving. You shouldn't be driving. But wherever you are, thank you for being here today. Yeah, so we're pushing higher here, guys, for sure. I think Taquito called 518. He called the 518. He said we might get to 518-ish. Well, we're there, baby. We're right there, 518-ish. I was at 520, 0 DTE calls. And, yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to jump back in, but that would be revenge trading. I should just chill out till tomorrow. There is divergence. There is divergence. All right, 518.05 on the SPY. I will sit on my hands. I agree, man. It's smart. I'm telling you guys, trading is a real mental warfare on all levels. You know, I already called it here. I was sitting on longs, 0 DTE, 520 calls around this level, but I bought them around here. I just bought them really cheap, but really at the dip here, just trying to go, you know, trying to get some lottos. I got shaken out about this level here. This is the lowest we hit. We almost breached this level here, and I got shaken out, and I got scared. Okay, I admit it. And so, see, Charting Queen wants downside now. Weren't you long a little while ago? But I think you called the double top in the futures, Charting Queen. I think you said that you saw a double top in the futures, and we're seeing it right here. Wow. Right? We're seeing it like right here. Right at this level here. From this candle to right here, we got rejected hard. But look here, we're pushing higher now. Yeah. We'll see what's going to happen. Looks like calls are in play, man. Damn, let's stop fucking with this chart. Why do we do that as traders, man? I was always screwing with the chart. As a scalper. Shout out to the scalpers. All right, let's see what the pros are talking about.
News update at this hour. A new lawsuit aims to force a long-awaited Biden administration ban on menthol cigarettes. U.S. health officials initially wanted to put the ban in place last August, but the White House and those officials said they would need until this March to review that rule. Anti-smoking groups filed the suit as soon as that deadline passed. Katy Perry, Stevie Wonder, Billie Eilish, and Peter Frampton.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's just glitching out.
Onto an open letter saying companies need to stop using their works to train AI models. The letter claims the practice.
All right, still pushing higher here. So we've breached the pre-market low, and we're bouncing.
The appointment of 2 new employees to oversee safety on the platform. It comes after 2 people who previously held the title of safety head left the post after less than a year. X has faced a rocky 18 months with Musk at the helm. The site has seen the disbanding of its Trust and Safety Council and an advertising exodus amid concerns over anti-Semitic and other toxic material on that platform. Debo, back over to you.
All right, I'll pick it up. Thanks very much, Kate. Meantime, the Dow right now down about 450 points, 437 to be exact. Bob Pisani's at the New York Stock Exchange to explain more on what's driving the markets right now. Hi, Bob.
Tyler, all the selling really happened at the open. Just take a look at the S&P 500. It's been a remarkably narrow trading range. We were down 1% right at the open, essentially been down 1% the whole day. So higher yields are the problem here, and the 10-year yields breaking out to the highest levels since the end of November. And this is really on concerns about sticky inflation and stronger economic growth. If you look at sectors, when rates move up strong, high growth stocks usually get hit. And, of course, that means tech and semis are all getting hit hard. You see the semiconductor down about 2% here. ARK Innovation, of course, Kathy Wood's fund, it's a proxy for speculative tech, down about 3%. It's down about 5% in the last couple of days. When rates go up, you see home builders also usually get hit. Lennar, Horton, Pulte, all down about 3%. Just remember, though, they're down 5% in the last few days. They're up about 50% since November, so you really got to keep this in perspective. These are pretty modest declines here. There's a totally separate issue with healthcare getting hit hard on word the government's only going to allow a small increase in Medicare Advantage, 3.7%. That's a disappointment to the healthcare providers who wanted more. Remember, we have elevated utilization rates that have been reported from these two, so you're getting a bit of a double whammy with these stocks, and that's a major story today. You see United Health down 7% there. One bright spot is energy. Oil's been over $85. That's the highest level since October. We got new highs. The refiners have just been flying. Phillips and Valero, the exploration and production companies, Conoco, Pioneer Natural, all hitting 52-week highs as well. So just wrap it up. Just take a look at the S&P 500. Remember, on Thursday, we hit an historic high. We are 1.3%.
Exactly.
Below that
This pullback shouldn't be too crazy.
So just sort of keep that in mind, guys. The important thing is the market uptrend is still very, very, very much intact right now. Back
Yes,
to you.
despite the red on your
See?
screen today.
Told
We're
ya.
talking about commodities a lot today. When you see higher bond yields, the sort of gut reaction is that tech, which you're buying more for growth, isn't going to do as well. But I go back to last year when you saw these higher bond yields, the mega caps held up very well because they're more GARPy, right? Growth at a reasonable price. Do you think the same thing could happen this time around? They're going to prove more resilient than sort of some of the other sectors, some of the other more speculative tech. You mentioned Cathie Wood's ARC, which
Yes.
is not surprisingly down.
Right. And the GARP story is very important because they're not stupidly priced. So you're looking for, what, 32 times on NVIDIA, sometimes around there. And so given the
All right,
growth potential.
starting to see a little bit of a pullback here, right at that same pre-market low.
So, yes, I think they're going to hold up a lot better. This is a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction here. And given the moves that we've had, really, people should be very happy. First off, we're getting strong economic growth. Part of the reactions was some of yesterday's numbers as well, which was stronger than expected generally. So the market has already gone from the expectation of 6 interest rate cuts to 3 and hit historic highs on that. Now we're going from 3 to 2.5 maybe, and maybe towards 2, and we're still only 1.3%. That when you combine the resilient economy that we've had with the very strong advanced decline line, that's a good sign for the overall market still.
It's a great point. Let's not forget how bullish the first quarter was as well. Very good quarter for equities. Let's look at chips. The chip ETF, SMH, lower by nearly 1.5% right now. And this comes as investors are waiting to hear from Intel this afternoon. Christina Partsenevelos here with more on that. What do we think it could be?
Ooh, we know it's about the foundry business, but Intel is essentially looking to convince investors that they're going to have better profitability in this.
All right, so we're seeing a lot of chop suey, here at this level.
Internal fabs from its
I want to talk over these
chip
ladies.
designs. That means a separate profit and loss for chip manufacturing hubs to better highlight the metrics of Intel businesses, and they do that with the hopes that maybe analysts will value Intel with the sum of parts analysis, and maybe conclude that Intel stock is undervalued. But investors, as we know, just over this past year, are pretty cautious, and you see that in the stock reaction. Even if you don't know the names on your screen, I'm sure you know NVIDIA. Intel, only one in the red, down almost 13% compared to Broadcom, up 18, NVIDIA 80. We talk about that a lot, Marvell, et cetera. But Intel shares just really are not riding that AI wave, even after recently winning roughly $20 billion in government aid and loans to build those chip hubs on American soil. And that's because near-term fundamentals are still trending flat to negative. I'll start with PC sales. Yes, they're rebounding, but it's a slow rebound. Intel's programmable chip business, Altera, is trending lower. Its inventory levels are quite high there. And then you've got pickup in server demand, which is good, but AMD has consistently been stealing market share from Intel. And then you got, last but not least, the big negative, which will come up today, Intel's foundry business. You're seeing on your screen Ohio right now. That's just the work for that. It's said to be losing lots of money at all their various plants, and this Ohio one is already delayed until 2027, possibly 2028, according to Pat Gelsinger. So that's adding to investor caution right now about Intel's massive turnaround plan that we're still waiting to see.
What's the difference between a foundry and a fab?
It's the same thing. Just think of it like a manufacturing
They're
hub.
the same.
It's unfortunate because we talk about chips all the same, and then there's GPUs, CPUs, accelerators. But with this, just think of it like a hub manufacturing where they build the chips, much like Taiwan Semiconductor. And
well, that's what distinguishes TSMC TSMC.
TSMC,
I always
yes.
want to flip the
Yeah.
letters in there. TSMC from a lot of the others. They don't design their own chips.
No, they build
make
on.
for others.
Which is why it's so important for Intel to actually separate the two businesses and say, you know, we have a distinct wall between our chip design business, which will not only benefit us, but maybe we'll design chips for other companies, and then our actual manufacturing business,
Which could manufacture for them and for
well,
other
yeah, well,
companies.
that's the case now. Like
Yeah.
Microsoft at their last Foundry Day announced that they would be building some chips there. We think maybe it's the in-house chips that Microsoft's been building and working on. Intel would be one of the beneficiaries. But the problem is how many other customers are actually going to sign on with Intel so that they can actually be the second largest foundry in the world by 2030.
And let's not forget, Intel is an American company. That's why this is so important, because the existing foundries that are out there, they're located in Asia.
Yeah.
So there was so much skepticism about this whole plan when Pat Gelsinger came back and first announced it. The fact that they're moving towards, you know, actually breaking it out.
Yeah.
And even you're talking about years advance is something. And the valuation reflects that, though. You said that they wanted to say maybe they were undervalued. When I look at the current price to earnings ratio,
it's still a little high.
near Nvidia.
Yeah. So if you're going to look at the especially for 2024 numbers, 2025, but really quickly, Pat Gelsinger, I spoke to him just a few weeks ago on a call, and he was just saying that we lost our manufacturing here in the United States over 3 decades to Asia, specifically TSMC. It's not going to happen in 3 to 5 years. So we mentioned this CHIPS Act funding, $53 billion. They all think it's not enough. There should be CHIPS Act 2. So let's see if that happens.
With the billions that China's spending on foundries.
China, Japan, everywhere else.
Thank you, Christina. After a down day, you want to hear from some of the biggest names in the business, and we have 2 of them joining CNBC tomorrow, so don't miss hedge fund manager, New York Mets owner Steve Cohen. He's going to be live on Squawk Box at 8:15 Eastern, followed by Greenlight Capital founder David Einhorn joining us from the Sohn Conference right here on Power Lunch at 2:15 p.m.
All right, still ahead, a real estate reality check. Conventional wisdom says home prices should be easing, and yet they're not. We will do a deep dive on the latest data, including how much the average monthly payment has grown in just the past year. We'll be right back.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky.
All right, sorry guys, I had to go ahead and take that phone call. Looks like we're gonna get that deal. Woo whoop. All right, shout out to everybody in the chat, all my Bears and Bulls. Thanks for hanging out at the spread. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Love to see the support out here. Thank you very much. All right, we're on the next scan with the 15-minute SPY charts. What we're watching, so that's what we're paying attention to here.
Explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town.
Charting Queen, what's up? You still up in here, or you're done? Said done, guys. What does that mean? You're gone? All right, man. Here comes that drop, man. I'm really considering lotto plays. They're trading the close here. Holding short. Nice. All right, I'm going to take a lotto play here. I'm going to take short. All right, we're going to take some short here, 515. Just fucking around, all right? Just to make it interesting here in the last hour, 15 minutes we got to go here. 515 short. We're going to play that, see if we can get this drop here. Let's do it. Drop, baby. Do it. All right, let's see if we get this drop here. We're taking some shorts. It's lotto plays, right? So it's just a lotto play. It's like $3, so relax.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying.
Oh man, that was a great phone call, man. I'm glad I took it. All right, any of you guys have any interest, any ideas for the show? I'm still building it, putting it together. I was ready for a three-day-a-week show, but 5-day-a-week show every day, every hour that the market's open, that would be insane. I can't. Oh my God. That'd be awesome if I could do that. Yo, shout outs to all the streamers still in the lobby. Got Sean out there. The Stock Don, AK-47, Active Trader. Shout out to them boys. Stop by and show them some love. We got 515 short. We're going to see with about an hour, 15 minutes to go. We're going to short the power hour. We want that. Yo, Tesla continuing to dump. Reddit, baby. Shout out to Taquito. Reddit 5098 on the RDDT. Damn. $517.40 on the bid there. Probably, dude. Yeah, you see? Not paying attention, right? Right at the bottom of the channel. You're right. Then look, and I got shaken out right here. I got shaken out right here. And then I went short right here. Oh, let me make a note of that so y'all can make fun of me. There it is. So we shorted here. We close our longs here and shorted here. All right, that bid still sitting at 517.40. Got a big order there at 40. It's 4,000 shares, 517.40. That's kind of like your floor on the bid side, and then on your ask side, You got 518.20. That kind of seems to be the little bit of the range there. I've been studying. Ah, look at that. Look at that bounce, baby. Yo, where's Bitcoin at? Oh, Bitcoin bouncing 66,054. Looking like a big ass bull flag. Yeah, 518. You called it, Taquito. All right. Oh, look at that, bro. There it is. Oh, I'm so glad I got a Reddit. I read Reddit right. I should have went long on it. That's what I should have done with Reddit. Nice bounce. It was at that, like, it was below IPO price. All right. Regardless of whatever, guys, right? Regardless of whatever, this has been where all the action has happened. Right here. That has been the area of confluence. Shout out to Taquito. He called it, man. He called that little top. He said 518-ish. I don't disagree, Taquito. I think RDT is just a high play for sure. At least at this point, unless they have some trick up their sleeve. Nice little action here happening on SPY. That 518 area, pre-market low, has been the area of focus. It's been the chop area. It's been holding. So we're either expecting, right, and then this is just probabilities, right, that this breaks to the downside. I think there's a bigger short bias than there is a long bias, despite the rising channel. We expect it to drop, right? That's kind of been the bias here. But there's a lot of bulls and bears in the chat. Feel free to express yourself, drop your opinion. Let us know what you think. We love to hear from you. Other than that, hope you guys are enjoying your Tuesday, second day of April. We're in quarter 2, baby. Got a lot of data still coming out this week, too. Let's go. 30-minute chart. Taquito, my man. He likes that 1-minute chart. Look at that. That's crazy, man. Look at this, right? It's no more higher highs here. Right, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. Kind of topped out right about there on the 1-minute chart. Taquito's got me falling in love with the 1-minute chart. You're converting me. You've got my curiosity. I'm just a curious person, man. Oh, I don't know what that is. Maybe a dump at the end. Hopeful, wishful thinking.
The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll
Yeah, I gotta look into that, Taquito. Yeah, man, that's why you gotta stream, brother. See, that's exactly why you just made the best case as to why you need to stream. So then we can say, we can watch you do the 1-minute thing, and then we can learn, right? See? I bet, man. I bet it's fascinating. It just trading just fascinates me, dude. It really does. I wish you would pay me. No, I'm just messing with you guys. It's cool. It's cool. Here we go, man. We're starting to see, right? A little bit of a maybe stagnation happening at this level here, with just about a little bit more than an hour to go. We're almost at power hour, guys. Damn. All right, guys, we're entering the final hour of the trading session. We coming up. We're almost there, though. But while we approach there, think about subscribing to the show. Think about showing some love. Think about letting us know that you love what you're hearing, love what you're seeing, and so we can continue doing it, right? All right, starting to see a little bit of a pullback here on the SPY. Flush coming. We shall see. No pressure, Taquito, man. Whenever you're ready and you feel ready, bro. You don't let me pressure you in any way. Nobody. You do your thing, man. When you do your thing, we'll be there to support you, man. Just like you supported everybody else here on the platform. Thanks so much. All right, I'm still in the candle that I went short on, so we'll see if it plays out. This is a straight lotto play. We got to really flush hard. Very low probability play, not financial advice.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now.
Yeah, you got to be one of the founding fathers, Taquito. Got to build it, baby, brick by brick. All right, next candle here. All right. Make sure you guys are awake. We are entering the power hour. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, it is 12 o'clock on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show. We love to play vibes. Talk it out in the chat room. Got a lot of bears and bulls in there. Get your opinion in there. Thanks for hanging with us today. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. And, yeah, let us know that you're enjoying hanging out. We want to be educational. We want to make money. All that is priority as well, but we also want to have a good time. Too much pressure on us traders to make it happen, but we're here to learn and support the platform. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you being here. We're hoping for the dump. We're hoping for the dump. Yeah. Charting Queen was holding short. We're gonna see if that baby plays out. Oh man, let me stop messing with this. All right, we got the 15-minute chart here. We're entering Power Hour. We are in Power Hour. Wherever you're at, wherever you're listening to us from. Hope you're having a great day. Don't forget to join us tomorrow for. So we'll be on tomorrow as well. Nice. Look at this, man. Indecision all across the board, guys. Just indecision there. What's gonna happen? We're just gonna close. We're just gonna close in the middle. And just screw with everybody. Oh man, look at that. Just chopping it out at this level. 518 pre-market low has been the level to watch. All right, baby. We live on the West Coast. Hope you're having a good time out there. Wherever you're at, whatever you're doing, do not forget to be grateful for the day. And we are staying at that 518 level. Ain't nothing changed but the time. Ain't nothing changed but the time.
Good luck, traders.
All right. We'll see how we're playing today. We are in the final hour of the trading session. Are you long? Are you short? All right, we're pushing up. Saw that little mini double top here on the 15-minute chart here. Little mini top, red candle here. Right, got rejected hard, went short, and now we're clapped. Everything in the market is kind of like big flush at open and then sideways action. At least the stuff that I'm looking at. I think it's pretty, it seems to be the same way across the board. Are we pushing higher here? This is a good level to break here. Let me see if I can draw a little line there. There it is. It's that level right here. We're breaking it right now. 518.60. All right, you heard it here first, live in the chat room. All right, pushing up. Here we go. Damn. Oh man, look at that. Woo! Biggest candle, man. Looks like the biggest candle of the day. There we go. Damn. Woo, we gotta test the top of this channel now. Oh, here's the last suck up of the bulls before they get dumped. Tap the top of the channel. There it is. Damn. If you guys are wondering what this gray line here is, look, it was a big level of support right over here. Big bounce off of that. Oh, this big move. And we're right back. We broke through it, and now we're right at it. Hey, Taquito, you've been calling this play all morning long, bro. You've been calling it out. Taquito, you need a stream. No pressure. All right, we got the final people in the lobby here. Sean still on. Stock Don, active trader, still in the lobby. Shout outs to them boys. We hanging tough here through Power Hour. Thanks for hanging with us today. We hitting the top of this channel. We've been in this channel all day. Hit the top of the channel. Taquito, shout out to Taquito in our chat here. He's been kind of calling it out for the most part. He's been very consistent. He was short biased though, but he did call out this channel, and this channel has been playing out exactly as kind of drawn here. All right. We back. Duty calls. We're seeing this candle show up here on the SPY. Really testing the top of this channel. Yeah, dude, it's exciting. It's exciting. Yo, shout out to Keto, participated on the poll. Shout out to you, my man. I don't know. Sorry, Keto, I had to step away for a second. Does TOS have alerts on trend line? You know what? I don't know, but I will write that down and make sure and ask. Do you use trend lines? Is that your trend line trader? I just labeled you. Trend line alerts. I know. What's the other platform? TradingView does. My main strategy for the large caps is to play these channels once they expose themselves. It works like magic. I always say large caps are well behaved. Yo, shout out to Keto, man, dropping knowledge on the chat. That's why you gotta come hang out with us and come hang out with Keto when he streams, because we be dropping knowledge here on the spread. Oh, see, man, damn. I gotta make sure I come see you trade. That's great, man. It sounds very intriguing, Tokido. It sounds very intriguing, right? Like I want to see what you're doing. All right, down to the last 45 minutes. Just about. Last 45 minutes of the trading day. What are you going to do with the rest of your day? What are you going to do with the rest of your day? Dude, I'm so curious, Tokido. I'm so curious now, man. Yeah, right? It's like you got to know the terminology, right? You got to know the terminology. You got to know the lingo, as the pros like to say. All right, major rejection at the top of that channel. We got a major rejection at the top of the channel. This nasty wick here. Regardless of whatever, Taquito's been consistent on this. He's still, I think he was short bias, if I'm not mistaken. And I tend to agree with him because I jumped into a lotto play here, 0 DTE. Yeah, not financial advice, not recommendation. You will lose money. Look, right back down to that level. Right back down to this little level here where it's been rejected. Amazing. Wow. Look at that major rejection here at the top of the channel. Nice. I'm clapped, I'm sure. All right. Sorry, guys, man. I have a big deal. I have a big deal that I'm involved in, and my client's giving me what looks like to be the green light. And I just got to revise the proposal. So that's what I've been working on here. It's the balance we need to have as streamers because we're not paid to stream, unfortunately. We have to kind of fit it into our schedule. And do not misunderstand that statement. I absolutely love trading, and I wish I could do it for a living. But I'm a business owner, and I just need to run my business and try to fit the streaming side of it into it as much as I can. So I'm trying to go 5 days straight, the entire time the market is open, 30 minutes before, and just try to get consistent, and hopefully get enough of an audience to support me and make donations to my channel, whatever it takes, to kind of keep streaming and keep delivering content. And my idea is to just continue to make segments of the radio show of the Tradecaster show, and have guest speakers and some educational stuff. And of course, there's going to be times to make money. Absolutely. I mean, I'm here to make money, but I love the community. I love the camaraderie. I love the new people I get to meet. I love the conversations. People like Toquito and Charting Queen have just been so cool to be in on the chat room and have dialogue and have conversation. And I invite all of you to do the same. I invite all of you guys to be part of the show in some way. And it starts with just being part of the chat room. Every once in a while I get a chance to engage you and we can have conversations, whatever. It's all about having fun. There's really no there's structure, but there's really kind of like we're just here to have fun and fill in the time doing the things that I love with the people that I love, right? And that's you, man. Aww. So bear with me here at least the next 10 minutes as I finish this proposal. Thanks for hanging out. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And that's just my new handle. It's not like it's just I have a place where I can engage you guys outside of the day-to-day things. So if you are kind enough to want to have an engagement outside of the broadcast, then follow me on Shimano Trader. That's it. Not a lot going on there anyway. But anyway, thanks for being here today. And appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm currently short. And I don't mean height. I mean, I'm not a tall guy to begin with, right? But I'm short the position here. It's just a real $3 play. It's just a $3 play. $5.15. I know. Don't laugh at me. Yo, shout outs to my wife who brought me some delicious coffee from some no-name coffee place.
I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content
assumption. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Be faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Yo, shout out to Keto. Thanks so much, my friend. Hope you're still in the chat room. Appreciate you being here. You are a great dude. Thank you for the love and support. Can't wait to see you streaming, man. Can't wait to see you streaming. Appreciate you. Shout out to Taquito. All right, seeing a spy here. Pushing up, pushing through. Can we get a new high a day? We shall see. Yo, I just sent my proposal in, man. That's a big one. Praying to God that we make it happen, baby. Praying to God we make it happen. All right, 5201 on the S&P. 5201 on the S&P. Futures are currently 5254. Nice. Damn it. Right? I'm telling you, man. Just. All right, what are we saying? Everything seems to be kind of bouncing. All right. Possible new high of day on the SPY. Nice. Yeah, that 15-minute support held super strong. Go call out. All right, we pushing up, baby. About to hit that top of that channel. Can we break through? We shall see. I'm at longs, holding strong. If you're short, baby, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All we know, we having a good time. Look at that, man. We've gotten over all the moving averages. All of them. All right, that SPY pushing, baby. Look at that. Look at this volume here. Big volume here. The last 15 minutes on this candle right here. How much we processed there? Woo, 1.8, 1.8. Oh, man, I'm popping on the mic. All right, approaching new high of day here, guys. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. And it will break through this channel.
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. Superhero.
All right, we're at the bottom of the hour, 12:31 on the West Coast.
It's the first time of today.
Looking very, I dare say, bullish. We didn't do nothing all day, guys. That's what it looks like here. You see all this action here. We didn't do anything. We're kind of gonna end up possibly where we started the day, and it's just been chop city all day long on the SPY. So yeah, that's what's been happening on the SPY. Really chop suey here. I think we need. Yeah, we might have hit new high of day there. Yeah, but that's gonna be a high of day just above where we opened up. We might get a nice big candle here the last 30 minutes. Got about 30 minutes more to go. But yeah, not a lot of action here. All right, Tesla's looking good too. So we took calls on Tesla today for Friday expiration. We're gonna see how those turn out at the end of the week. We'll be here all week. We're gonna try to be here all week. I mean, don't hold me to it. I really want to be here all week. All right, but that's looking decent. SPY breaking out possibly, maybe. Sorry, trying to skip the button. All right, SPY looking like maybe gonna break out of this channel. Where's Tokido, man? Oh yeah, that's my client. Yeah, this volume here made a big difference here. This candle here. All right, you were hitting the top of this channel here, guys. Breakout time. All right, here we go.
Into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the
I'm about to break through that.
shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light
Look at that. Look at that recovery. All right, there's the breakout, top of the channel. It's happening right before your eyes. There it is. Wow, SPY's resilient, guys. It was a dip buy opportunity. It looks like it's going to dip buy opportunity. Pushing higher here. 518.84. Still a little rejection at the top of the channel. There's Tesla. Nice. All right. Final 30 minutes. Little less than 30 minutes. There you go. Yo, still getting some rejection at the top of this channel. Dow's only down 368 points. We're as much as 500 plus. Seems to be recovering. Probably a dip buy opportunity. At least today. So if you were short today, you made your money in the morning. Could have took long right after that dip. Could have went long. Yo, let us know how you did today. Got about 20 more minutes left for the market close. Let us know where you're at, where you're joining us from. Put it in the chat. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Where's Bitcoin? All right, Bitcoin bounced 66,151. Got as low as 64 and some change. Damn, major sell-off there. But if you look at it on the daily chart, it looks like it's building a bullish flag. So just a bunch of, manipulation. Just about 15 more minutes to go, guys. Still respecting his channel. Even with all the little activity here, we still respected his channel for the most part. Stayed in this channel all day on the SPY. Just watching Tesla. That's our long for the week. I should do that without typing. All right, we're gonna get our last 15. Let's do 15 minutes. We'll get our last 15-minute candle here to show up. See how we're gonna end up the day. Man, if you're still here today, you are hanging out late. It's lunchtime on the West Coast. About 15 more minutes to go. I am Shimano Trader. You can follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Thanks for hanging with us today here on the show. Please don't forget to subscribe to the show. Show some love. Drop it in the chat. Be part of the show. Engage us and we'll engage it back. Fair? Fair. I think we're gonna get a major pop here. All right, last 15 minutes here, guys and girls. Last 15 minutes of the day. Sorry, guys, I'm still working. Just under 15 minutes to go on the stock market today. Just watching SPY here. I'm not even watching it. I'm typing something. That's not me coughing, by the way.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lumps inside you. And the blood
All right, stuck in this channel. Just under 15 minutes to go here.
just to know what you
So we got clapped today. We had lotto calls and lotto puts. We're still in the puts, but they're clapped 515. That's a done deal. Not a lot of action today. Market dumped that open, picked up Tesla calls, added some shares on Pfizer on the dip. Keep investing in that long-term portfolio. Make sure you're nurturing a long-term portfolio. Take it from an older person, an older man. All right, looks like we're going to break out here. Yo, let us know in the chat where you're joining us from. Are you still here? Love to know where you're joining us from. All right, breakout of that channel happening right now. All right, breakout happening, new high of day. SPY resilient. Looks like the dip buy was the game plan today. I mean, we're all so short, right? We're all so biased on the short side. We all want the market to dump, and it just doesn't dump. On the range. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Hold on. It's 15 minutes, that's why. On the hourly. If we look at SPY for the week. Right, so this is our range for the week on SPY. 10 minutes to go. So we're here at the bottom of the range. Right, we've hit the bottom of the range. Here's the top of the range. So you know, it's in play. You know, the dip buy was possibly today, going into the rest of the week with data still to come. And we got the jobs report, I think, still to print. All right, still being rejected at that channel there, so we'll see how things play out here.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass.
Oh man, that's my.
Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star.
Yes, perfect. Nice. All right, guys, wish me luck, man. I got a big major proposal going in. Customer is guiding me through the process, and we might get that deal, man. Oh, from my lips to God's ears. Let's go, though. 9 minutes to go. Where you at? Did you make any money? Did you lose money? It doesn't matter, baby. What matters is you're alive, and you trying to make it happen. Most people ain't even awake, baby. They ain't even awake. You feel me? Hey, weather's changing, man. I got to get out of my hoodies. All right, breaking through here. SPY, new high of day. Nice. Oh, man, I keep messing with this chart. I don't know what it is. Like a nervous tick, maybe. All right, final breakout there. Looking good. SPY 518.95 with about 8 minutes to go. S&P 500, major shoot there on the S&P with 5207 on the S&P. Futures 52.59. VIX is chilling out. Man, hope you had a good day unless you thought short was the play. It was in the morning. What? Did he say breast implants? Oh, rejection. Rejection. All right, traders. We're in the final 8 minutes of the day. That long term recovered. Ooh, rejection. I think Charting Queen had called it. She said to be careful. She said hourly rejection.
Ready.
All right, approaching the final 5 of the day. It's the most I streamed in my life. I literally been streaming for 7 hours.
Coming like a Hellcat.
All right, final 5. Make sure you guys are positioned for tomorrow. I didn't even look at that. I've been hella busy trying to stream and run this business. But looks like overall market has bounced a bit. So if you thought you were going to be short for the week, revisit that, reconsider. But looking across the board, seems like a lot of stuff did recover. Apple did get clapped today. Yeah, Apple got clapped. All right, the theme that I've been hearing more and more is that we are going to stay higher for longer on the rate cuts.
Coming like a Hellcat.
A rejection at the top of the channel again.
Like a Hellcat.
Look at the volume. The last 30 minutes of the day. 6.8 million shares.
Coming like a Hellcat.
All right, nice pop on Tesla. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Make sure you got your trades in. What did you do today? Recap. Tesla, pop on Tesla. Nice.
Like a Hellcat.
Tesla popping. There's your little pop on Tesla. Look at that. Nice. What was high of day? 167. Yeah, Tesla doing it. Yeah, I think this was a major overreaction, so we'll see how it plays out. Nice pop on Tesla, end of day here. I think we're going to get stuck here at SPY at close. That's going to be it. All right, final 2 minutes. Final 2 minutes. Get your trades in. Get ready for tomorrow. We got more data dropping. We will be on live tomorrow 30 minutes before. No, we're on at 6 a.m. What am I talking about? But anyway, don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow us here on Tradecaster. Support our platform. Support the rest of the streamers on here. Thanks for spending some time with me today, man. I'm really looking forward to trying to stick with this the whole week. That is my goal. And let's see if we can make it happen. All right, here we go. Got about less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go with 5207 on the S&P, 5253 on the futures market. Make sure you get your trades in here. We got about less than 50 seconds to go. Nice. Yeah, it looks like SPY's gonna just kind of hang in there. All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, traders, we've survived another day of trading. Wow. All right, man. That's the end of that. All righty, traders. Ding, 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 ding. All right, man. Hope you had a good day of trading today. Hey, what can I say, man? I'm having a great time. Thanks for hanging out with me today here on The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Thank you for being here with me today. Thanks for the participation. Thanks for the dialogue. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for everything. And everyone who engaged us today and just traded together, man. It was a really fun day for me today. This is my first time that I've ever streamed for this long, and I'm really glad that I did it, and I hope I can continue to do it. And I hope you had a good time here with me today on The Spread. We are on the rest of the week. We're going to try to do it every single day, but for sure Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Pacific time. But we're going to try to run it the entire week. So be here for the show. Support me and support the other streamers on the platform. Shout outs to Sean for letting us do our thing here on the airwaves, on Tradecaster airwaves. Other than that, I appreciate everybody being here today. Have a great rest of your day. Get some sunshine. Don't just stretch. Do some exercise. And we will see you again tomorrow morning. All right, man. Thanks for being here today, guys. I look forward to hanging out with you guys later on this week. All right. Shimano Trader out. Peace.